Good morning to all the viewers, listeners tuning into this live streaming that is happening on the match between United States Masters over 50 versus the New Zealand Masters over 50, which is happening at the PUSA ground in Bandaragama. PUSA means Pujita Uduwana Sports Academy ground. This is about a 1 hour's drive off Colombo to southeast, and the two captains are going on to do the toss now, and we'll give you a little update on that one when that happens. Beautiful setting here. This is one of the largest grounds in Sri Lanka. Incidentally, it is the second largest ground in this country. This is still in the development stage. There are about 12 turf wickets out there, and almost a center wicket is being used for today's game between this is a Group A game between New Zealand Masters over 50 versus USA Masters over 50 happening today. And if I may just go through the teams. New Zealand, Adil Somani is the skipper, Andrew Ho, Andrew Nuttall, Colin Owens, Craig Foster, Damien Grant, Darren Sears, Lee Bokowski, Mason Robinson, Richard Petrie, Robbie Frew, and Simon Murphy. That's the lineup for the New Zealanders. And where the USA team is concerned, we have Fazal Alam, the vice captain, Gani Ganeshan, Himanshu Patadi, Moshin Khan, Munappa Uttaya, Navin Piris, Parak Ananta, the wicketkeeper, Paresh Deshmukh, Raj Badade, Sajit Fernando, Sanjay Pandya, and Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper. So that's a lineup for the USA. So a tough contest is expected today. The two umpires for this game is J.R.W. Vistapule and Chris Johnson. Those are the two umpires. And whilst we are talking now, the toss is in place. We still do not know who has won the toss and what the scenarios will bring that in a little while. But the umpires are taking a look at the coin and they're shaking hands now. Just in a little while we will know the outcome of the toss. There's a signal, but we are not sure until the two captains are walking back towards the pavilion now, and they are clad in blazer. This is fantastic to see all these veteran Masters players over 50s nicely clad in their respective kind of uniforms representing their logos and countries and so on. It's a beautiful sight here. Ground is a beautiful one, and so we're all set to give you live updates and live streaming happening from this PUSA ground here in Bandaragama. So this match is especially important for the USA because they lost the match playing against Sri Lanka yesterday, and on the flip side there was Sajit Fernando, a Sri Lankan who is residing in USA, who is playing for USA team, who got a half century yesterday, and also the skipper of USA, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, also got to just 10 runs short of a half century. So that's something good for this side, and we know for a fact that Sajid Fernando has been a fantastic player whilst in Sri Lanka, and also after migrating to USA. He's a skipper of this USA side, and he's got two back-to-back centuries under his belt playing in New Zealand during the 2024 season. And of course there's also the other batter from USA, that is Fazal Alam, the vice captain, who who has the highest average out of all these batters representing the USA Masters Over-50 team, who is toured here Sri Lanka for this international Masters Cricket Over-50s World Cup happening in Colombo. So there is a Group A game, and in the Group A there is England, New Zealand, USA, Zimbabwe, Sri Lanka, UAE and Namibia, whereas in Group B there is South Africa, Pakistan, Australia, West Indies, India, Wales and Canada. So this is a Group A match between New Zealand and USA, and where New Zealanders are concerned, they beat the UAE team a match played yesterday, and it was Robbie Frew who went on to make 45 runs, and Andrew Ho, who made 37, saw the USA team through. In that game they had to make only 143 to win, because that was what the UAE managed to score with the tight bowling of the USA team. They were bowled out within 38 overs. It's a 45 over game. So the New Zealanders were able to reach that 153 score that was there to win against the UAE within 27.4 overs. So we are waiting for the teams to come out to for the national anthems to be sung before the game gets underway. I just had a look at the wicket this morning. It's a hard surface. In fact, we saw how the ball moved early on in the innings yesterday. It was different wicket though, but this wicket too is something similar to what we saw yesterday. A lot of grass in the wicket, and which gets the feeling that the ball would certainly start moving off the seam, with where the grass would help the seam bowlers initially, but there is also a little bit of patch which is on the far end, where it may help the spinners bowling from the commentary box end later on as the day progresses. So as the day progresses, this wicket becomes much slower and tend to ease off a little bit where playing for the seamers are concerned, but early on the wicket is good for seam bowlers. So New Zealanders have a good pace attack, and so are the US team. They do have some good bowlers in there. So where New Zealanders are concerned, we have Papare. Yes, it's Richard Papare, who scored a unbeaten century against the match between Australia that was played as a warm-up game at the Coast Cricket Ground a couple of days back, and he really batted extremely well, shown his class and shown as to why he goes down as a player who has represented New Zealand in 12 one-day internationals, and he certainly hits the ball really hard, and there were, if I remember right, 5 sixers he hit over the outside the some to the stands and outside the park sometimes. So that is the kind of player he is, so which brings in a lot of strength to the New Zealand team. And Papare was not in the side yesterday, but the other batters saw New Zealanders through to winning that game against UAE. And now we see the two teams lining up with the two flags kept in the middle. It's a lovely sight when you just take the pictures and televise this from above, from the pavilion, with the use of drones and such, because the two flags are just placed on the middle of the two teams which are lining up now. Before the teams are being introduced to each other, and the kind of little lapel pins are exchanged between the two teams. The national anthems of the two countries will be sung by the team. So USA team in blue blazers with a kind of a border going round their jacket. That's white and red, really colorful scenario here. And black caps over 50s in their black trousers, black caps, and the whitish grayish t-shirts. They're all waiting. The umpire, there's one umpire, that is Chris Johnson, who's there now and waiting for the other umpire to come. Few ladies from the US side and the New Zealanders are here to witness their friends, husbands, partners playing here, and they're always seen with their cameras taking pictures using their cell phones and so on and so forth. It's a nice picturesque scenario here at this PUSA ground in Bandaragama, southeast of Sri Lanka. Bandaragama, I beg your pardon, Bandaragama, here in Sri Lanka. So here comes the other umpire as well, JRW Vishwapulle. That's the two umpires standing by the two sides there, and they're about to start on with the national anthems. Kind of the match referee who is here just talking to the sides and saying as to how the game is supposed to be played and the rules, and such a little briefing is being given there before the match properly starts. Nice blowing going across the ground here. As I was saying, it will certainly help the seam bowlers at the very initial stages, and it's a very sunny morning here in Sri Lanka. For the viewers and listeners out there in New Zealand, I know it's the afternoon, and the viewers in USA as well, I guess it's morning there. So here the local time is just almost 10 in the morning, Sri Lankan time, and the two teams are just lined up here waiting for that briefing for they've just taken their hats off, caps off, just keeping the hats and the caps on the ground. Some of the New Zealanders just kept the caps nicely, and as we speak we hear the national anthem of New Zealand being sung. And what you saw there was the two national anthems being sung by the two teams, and as we see the lapel pins are being exchanged between the two countries' players. First, the two captains are exchanging the kind of small flags, and they pose for a photograph there. Sanjeev Veer Singh of USA and Adil Somani of New Zealand, and the players shake hands with each other. These are all those tough competitions when people gets onto the field. Masters over 50 cricket has always been very friendly environment, and high intensity cricket being played, but always in a friendly manner, and that's the key factor that is there in when it comes to Masters over 50 cricket, and all these players enjoy each other's company. But when they get onto the field, they really compete and go for it really hard, but nevertheless are very friendly bunch of people. And even before the game starts, I can see some of them just hugging each other and so on. It's a fantastic sight to see players from different sides who are playing against each other. Just a small little hug before the game. They're all over 50 years of age, and it's but having said that, these guys are quite fit for their age, and some of them are either represented their country, or mostly first class players, and list A players are the people who play the Masters over 50 cricket all over the world. And obviously you get few players who have played test cricket and represented their countries in one-day internationals and T20s, obviously playing representing their little teams. So before the game starts, we go for a short break, and when the umpires get onto the field, we'll be back.
Welcome to PUSA Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground.
All right, listeners, welcome back. And the game between New Zealand and USA is about to commence now. The scenario here is the New Zealanders won the toss and decided to bat first, is what I got to know. So Adil Samani won the toss and rightfully so, I think, because they've got some fantastic players who play off the front foot a lot, and they are quite tall players, and so reach is quite there, and I get the feeling that they are more or less front foot players, and with the grass on the wicket early on, although there would be movement of the field of the turf. If you're front foot players, you certainly can negotiate that ball, and so they are set to put up a good score, and looking at putting up a threatening score to the USA batters, and they've got a depth of batting here, and I can see the Centurion who got 100 runs against the Australians, Perry, just doing some batting drill there before he gets onto the middle. The two umpires out. There it's J.R.W. Vishapulle and Chris Johnson waiting for USA team, just talking to each other as a group. And here comes the USA team walking into the field now, led by that elegant Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, former Sri Lankan player who is residing in USA now, and this Richard Petrie is wearing number 10 jersey. He's out there waiting for his partner to come before he set foot onto the grounds, just standing alongside the boundary line there. And with me here in the comment box we have from New Zealand the manager and the scorer for New Zealand, Richard Horner. Good morning, Richard.
Good morning.
And he tells me that it was Pierre, Mr. Pierre, who was supposed to come as manager with this New Zealand side, but unfortunately he had to, because of work restrictions, he had to just pull off the tour at the last minute, and he's playing a dual role, and he says he's very happy to do that. He's, as I speak, he's just getting ready to do the scoring for New Zealand. And the two batters, number 21, it's Andrew Ho and Richard Petrie walking into bat there. Two good players. It was Andrew Ho who got 37 yesterday against the UAE Masters, and Richard Petrie who scored that century against the Australians. He played really well. I watched the game, and the way he went on, he is in very good nick. A front foot player mainly, likes to go over the top of the front foot, and we'll have to wait and see what his plans are going to be this morning. And where USA is concerned, we've got Munappa Mutaya is the bowler, coming from the commentary box end. So there's a blowing going across the wind, so Munappa bowling right arm over the wicket would try to get the ball to come into the right-handed batters. It is Richard Petrie who is taking the strike now, just playing a few strokes, just getting his mind focus to playing Munappa. Sanjeev Veerasinghe. He's been quite good with his field placing. Sanjeev, we saw the way he went about marshalling his fieldsmen when they played the warm-up games against Sri Lankan Lanka Cavaliers sometime back. So he's been an experienced player captaining this side USA. So first ball is about to be bowled. Munappa is the bowler. Comes in right arm over the wicket. Petri is the batter, and that ball just got a thick outside edge, I think. Ball just kind of surprisingly to the batter. He was not sure how that ball hit his bat, but the ball trickled down to the gully fieldsman area, just a little away from the gully. And in the meantime, the batters take their first run off the first ball of this New Zealand innings, and it brings the left-handed Andrew Ho on strike, waiting for Munappa. Skipper marshalling his field. He's got a one slipper gully, a third man, a cover, extra cover, mid-off on the offside. Comes in, bowls right arm over the wicket. And that ball put away, shortish delivery. No waiting, no mucking around by that's Andrew Ho. Just pulls it from just outside the off stump, I would say, but the ball was too short and got the punishment that it should get, because that was not a good ball at all by Munappa. 4 runs to the total, and total moves to 5. We are in the first over, just 2 deliveries. Munappa still trying to get his line and length. Obviously, first over, Munappa comes in from the commentary box end. Again on the back foot, Andrew just pulls it towards the square leg boundary. Ball runs down to the boundary. Another 4 to the total. Beautifully executed. Munappa is now marshalling his fieldsman and wants another person down in the deep there. These are the first 15 overs. You're allowed to have 3 fielders outside the circle, and already I can see another fieldsman coming into the deep mid-wicket position for Andrew Ho. He's
bowler is no swing. The bowler is no swing. Number 7.
okay, and corrected. Bowler is Moshin Khan, correct? Okay, Moshin Khan. So Moshin Khan is the bowler. For a moment I thought it was Munappa who was bowling, but it's Moshin Khan. Moshin Khan. Because some of the jerseys, it's very difficult to kind of see. 7 could be seen as number 1. So number 7 jersey is worn by Moshin Khan. Right arm over the wicket, pitched up, a little low pitch, but just the batter runs it down to the mid-off area for a quick single. So these 2 batters already, it appears to me that they have seen the ball pretty well. Moshin coming right arm over the wicket to Richard Petri, the right-hand batter. And watchfully played there by Richard. Good ball by Moshin, just coming into the batter, played defensively. That brings to the end of that over. Total 10 for no wicket New Zealand. So this is the Group A game between these 2 countries, New Zealand versus USA. In that group, we've got New Zealand, USA, Zimbabwe, Sri Lanka, UAE, and Namibia. So and also England. And we saw England playing at this very same venue, pulling off a fantastic victory there yesterday, where they beat Zimbabwe very convincingly at this PUSA ground. So New Zealanders also won their game yesterday, playing against UAE. USA lost to Sri Lanka Masters yesterday. So they'll be looking at doing and trying to pull off a win here against the New Zealanders. Sanjay Pandya is the bowler who's coming from the far end, bowling to Andrew Ho. Andrew Ho, the left-hand batter, who is in form because he's got 37 against the UAE yesterday, chasing a total of 153. Relatively low target, which is chased down easily, and that ball from Sanjay Pandya, very well bowled there, but a little bit of a ball runs it down to the mid-on and the batters crossed over for a single, which brings the hard hitter, the guy who played for New Zealand for 12 one-day internationals, brings him on strike, the right-handed Richard Petrie. Richard Petrie taking on Sanjay Pandya here, and you got a slip in place, a squarish point, got a cover, extra cover, short mid-off, and the man at the deep mid-off, very well watchfully played there by Petrie. He has no hurry. We know how capable he is. He'll just watch for a few balls, and we have seen him standing and delivering, and that is what he's capable of. And that ball again, just the roll of the wrist, pushing the ball towards, trying to push it towards mid-on area, but the bowler picks it up himself. No run. Petrie. Pandya to Petrie. That ball it beats him just outside the off stump. Pandya is a left armer, bowling left arm round the wicket. I guess trying to use the grass on the wicket so that he would get the ball to come in rather than getting the leg spin moving out of the right-hander. As I said, yes, he got that ball to come in from just outside the off stump, played defensively by Petrie. No runs to total. Pandya. Left arm round the wicket to Richard Petrie. Again comes forward, as I was saying. He's trying to get the ball drift come into the right-handed batter, and there was an appeal by the bowler, and a few fieldsmen turned down by the umpire, and that umpire is, I think, Chris Johnson. So I beg your pardon, Vishwa Pulle is the umpire on that side, on the far end, and it's umpire Chris Johnson, who is just in front of us. Now comes in as the head umpire, because that was the end of the over, and total 11 for no wicket New Zealand. So Mohsin Khan continues from the press box end. Oh, the wicket, that ball just pitched midland off, moving further away from the offside. Umpire is just telling the bowler not to step inside the wicket when he bowls, and on his follow through, not to damage the wicket as such. Kind of warning has been given to him by the umpire Chris Johnson. Mohsin bowling to a gully third man, cover, extra cover, mid off, comes in right arm over the wicket. Nicely cut away there, little late cut. We've seen a few late cuts being played in this Masters series. I always say it could be These are masters who are playing, and they have either mastered the late cut, or because they are a little late on the back foot to play that shot. And um, uh, Richard Horner, who is on my left, is acknowledging what I said. Richard? So, yeah, as I see it, they played this late cut pretty well. And here comes Moshin, right arm over. They got very watchfully played there by Petri. Very well played. He has no hurry, and we know how capable he is. And for that matter, even Andrew Ho, these two players are very good players. Just we are seen striking the ball well from the full face of the bat. And Moshin wants a fieldsman in the deep here, just in front of us. Deep mid on, little squarer than usual, which gets feeling that he is trying to get the ball come into the right-handed batter, and that ball pitched on the onside, just flicked away towards the fine leg area for a single. So yeah, Petri placed his shot pretty well, and he's a kind of wrist player, strong arms, and when he hit the ball, he hits it really hard. I can just imagine the feeling of the fieldsman there when a person like Petri hits the ball, when the ball travels at you at about, say, 200 kilometers per hour. That ball, Andrew on the back foot, just tried to steer it down towards extra cover area, went directly to the extra cover fieldsman, no run. And Sanjeev Veerasinghe getting a fieldsman toward the deep square leg area. So they've taken the fine leg out and positioning at the deep square leg area. You've got a deep mid wicket and a deep third man. And again, beautifully executed by Andrew Ho. They are the left-handed. Although there was a deep mid wicket fieldsman, he just nicely placed it between the deep mid wicket and the square leg. 4 runs to total, and the total moves to 17 for no loss. New Zealand cruising well here. Elected to bat first in this kind of a surface which up to the expectations of Sanjeev Veerasinghe, given 17 runs thus far, and we have seen quite a few shortish deliveries executed well by these two batters. They may make no mistake with anything short, any loose delivery, runs it down to the boundary, and we have a fast outfield here, so you send the ball past the infield here. There's the probability of the ball running down to the boundary. And we have Pandya, Sanjay Pandya, left arm, round the wicket, bowling a beautifully timed shot there. A little punch, ball raced down to the deep mid-off area. Fieldsman picks up, ball comes in, and the batters crossed over for a single there. 18 to the total, which brings Andrew Ho on strike, the left-handed, waiting for Sanjay Pandya. There's change in the field, getting a gully, yep, not a gully, just a squarish short third man there. And that ball played defensively by Andrew Ho. Watchfully played there. The bowler marshalling his deep mid wicket, got him a little finer towards him, and that ball pitched short pitch delivery. Batter on the back foot pushes it to deep mid on, and takes a single. 19 to the total there. Brings Richard Petrie on strike, facing Sanjay Pandya. Very watchfully played defensively. As I was saying, I can see the ball, he's trying to get the ball come into the right-handed batter. Left armer bowling right arm round the wicket. He's using the bowling crease well, bowling little outside of the crease where he get the ball to drift into the right-handed batter. And that was shortish delivery on the back foot punch towards extra cover, and the fieldsman picks up. As the throw comes in, batters crossed over for a single. 20 is the score now. It brings Andrew on strike. So this left and right hand combination keeps the fieldsmen always on their toes, because each time a run is taken, you need to change your position, and there is an appeal for an LBW, but I get the feeling that the ball pitched on the leg stump there, turned down by the umpire, and that comes to the end of that over. 20 on the board for New Zealand, no wickets down. We are on the, I guess, the 5th over. 5 overs gone, 4 overs gone. We are on the 5th over of this New Zealand innings. It's Mohsin Khan back into the attack from the press box end here. Mohsin bowling to the right-handed Richard Petrie. Nicely flicked away that ball, running down the leg side by Petrie. Runs the ball down to fine leg, single to the total. These two batters are just getting the scoreboard ticking all the time, rotating the strike. As I was saying, it keeps the fieldsmen on their feet, because every time a left-hander, right-hander combination in the middle, it's quite difficult for the fielders, because you've got to change all the time, and even the skipper has to be mindful of that. Again, dot ball there. Again, the umpire is kind of warning the bowler there, saying not to step in front of the wicket after he bowls, because there's a tendency of damage in the wicket with the bowler's boots, and this is the second kind of warning that the umpire has given. That ball outside the off stump, the slashed way towards the third man area, and very well fielded there by the fieldsman there. 2 runs to the total, and that's off the bat of Andrew Ho, the left-handed. Mohsin, he's been a little rattled, I get the feeling, because he's been warned a couple of times by the umpire, so he's finding it a little difficult to get his rhythm, because he knows for a fact that he can't move towards the left hand side after he bowls, and there's a little bit of a hesitation and the mix up there in the middle. So sends back actually the batter, and wanted a run by it. Petrie was not interested. When he said no, and was halfway down the track, and he had to get back pretty soon. Mohsin comes in Right arm over the wicket again, pitched outside the off stump, firmly hit, but the ball runs to the extra cover, direct to the field. 1 run to the total, and which brings Papare on strike. Papare has 12 one-day internationals under his belt. He's been a fantastic player for New Zealand and played quite a bit of first-class cricket and for New Zealand. Obviously, so when you say 12 first one-day internationals for his country, it speaks volumes of his capability. And here comes Mohsin Khan, right arm over the wicket to the right-hander there, and and Mohsin is not happy, turned down by the umpire. And I've got Simon Murphy joining me on the commentary box this morning from New Zealand. Good morning to you, Simon.
And to you.
Thank you for joining me. You know, it's quite difficult sometimes to identify these names, and it's always good to have somebody from, you know, either of the team. I have the manager of the US team here with me. So also with me. So for which I'm really grateful to you, sir, because it gives me a good feeling, because when I have 2 people besides me, so that I don't have to worry about looking at the jerseys and trying to figure out who is batting and who is bowling. So how have your tour been so far?
Oh, it's amazing. Amazing
Simon?
country. Yeah, fantastic country. So we've had a bit of a look around. Obviously had a good sort of a warm-up win against Australia. And then obviously yesterday we had a good win against the UAE. So different sort of kettle of fish today though, good USA side. So we're going to have to be at our best to get over the top.
So how far in the tour you have been in Sri Lanka so far? How many weeks?
About a week roughly, just under.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have enjoyed the warm conditions here, or how do you?
Yeah, it's warm. It's very hot. So we're just adjusting, but sort of every day that goes by we get a little bit better at it, and just around the hydration and whatnot. But yeah, stunning country. The ground today is just amazing.
Yeah, I think this is the second biggest, largest ground in this country, and just trying to get into international arena. It's just still in the teething stages, so lots of development needs to be done, and it's a privately owned ground by a person by the name of Puduvana. And as we speak, there's an appeal by that's Sanjay Pandya, is the bowler, a left-arm bowler coming from the far end there, turned down by the umpire, and he's bowling to Andrew Ho, the left-handed Pandya. Left-armer bowling left-arm round the wicket to the left hand, and that ball beautifully bowled there, just beats the batter completely. And he was kind of clueless of what happened there. But no damage done. Pandya is the bowler. He's got 3 fielders outside the circle. That ball pitched outside the off leg stump, and Ho runs it down to the square leg area for a single, fielded well at square leg, and as the throw comes in, single to the total. Your batters have shaped in well with the Sri Lankan conditions, Simon. I saw the way Papare batted against Aussies. He really batted really well. He paced his innings well.
He did, yeah. It was wonderful innings, and it just shows if you can sort of stick around and just sort of get the pace of the wicket, you can start to sort of manoeuvre it around. And the outfields are incredibly fast, so if you get it through the gaps, you know, you get good value for your shots.
That ball, pitched up delivery, just on the block hole, played defensively, just a little push towards short mid-off, no run to the total. And yes, Simon, you're right, because even right now I can see that Papare, that is exactly what he's doing. He sees no hurry, just playing the ball to its merit, and any loose ball he tries to get it to the rope.
Yeah, he certainly takes toll of any loose ball, and he can sort of manage the innings from here. With the outfield being so fast, you can always catch up with run rate if you sort of get behind a little bit. So, but yeah, stay positive, look for those bad balls, and just like that, just really good running, good calling, and put pressure on the field.
That's right. Yeah. Even the Aussies game I saw is exactly how we did him. We just rotating the strike. I just cannot remember the guy who was supporting him that day, but the two batters were just rotating the strike initially and then change gear at the latter stages of the game where he was unbeaten.
Yes.
With 117, I guess. So that comes to the end of Sanjay Pandya's over. How many overs gone? 6 overs, 26 is the total. We see a change of bowling. Sajid Fernando is the bowler who is a half centurion yesterday at the match between Sri Lankan Over-50 Masters. So he's a kind of an all-rounder playing for USA. Shaping up well. He batted well also, I think, against a match against India, the warm-up game where he was unbeaten again. I think he got 17 runs that day. So that's how, leading up to the World Cup, the warm-up games have given the players to get accustomed to the scenarios and the pitches here.
Yeah, and the conditions and the heat and whatnot. You just sort of got to try and understand how we hydrate and how we build innings, and also in the field, just little things like how many overs you bowl, and we're tending to stay lighter on the bowling loads. You might feel as though you can do that fourth or fifth, but we tend to say no, let's swap it around and save that energy and come back for another spell later in the innings. Yeah,
you're right. I mean, you can go with a strategy and a game plan because you know the conditions. And as we speak, Sajid Fernando dropped a little short, just played on the back foot towards the deep extra cover, and the batters crossed over for a single, which brings Andrew Ho, the left-handed, on strike. He's facing the off spinner operating from the press box in. Sajid Fernando, orthodox off spin, right arm round the wicket. And it's a dead ball, signaled by the umpire. The batter was not ready. Bowler, oh yes, that's right. Bowler dropped his hanky. Yeah. So most of these fieldsmen I can see having hankies because there's a lot of moisture. I mean, humid
Sweat.
conditions.
Yep.
So sweat.
Lovely shot.
Lovely shot there. Roll of the wrist and runs that ball down to the fine leg area by Andrew Ho for 4 runs, and that takes the total to 31.
Real strength of Horo is just, that he sort of does the lap sweeps and standard sweeps, a big part of his game through the spinners. So if he can sort of keep doing that and tick it over and just wait for those balls, then we can sort of comfortably sit around that sort of 6.5 over rate for the first few.
Sajid Fernando, right arm round the wicket. Again, that ball, he makes no mistake there, just over mid-wicket, just one bounce to the fence. 4 runs to the total. Andrew Ho just continuing his form from yesterday's match where he got 37, and he's kind of waiting for the loose ball to come, and he's not afraid to send the ball over the infield. So you've got 3 fielders outside the circle. That ball punched towards the extra cover area. Single to Andrew, picked up by the extra cover. So you've got a deep mid off, the deep extra cover. That's Sanjeev Veerasinghe's skipper who is feeling in the deep there, and long on. So 3 fielders. You allowed 3 fielders outside the circle in the first 15 overs. Sajid Fernando comes in. That ball dropped short, executed beautifully towards the mid wicket area. You cannot afford to bowl that kind of balls to Petrie, and that comes off the full face of the bat of Petrie. 4 runs to the total. Total moves to 40 runs on the board. For no loss, New Zealand cruising well here in this
Yeah, sort of bowling that
international,
length is not helping him. He's got his field quite straight. He's got one sweeper on the offside, and he's bowling quite short. So he's sort of allowing the guys to sort of get back with time and place it where the field is there. He needs to be bowling fuller and straighter with the field he's got. That's better.
That's right. He needs to. You cannot afford to drop short with having a bunch of fielders on the offside. And you have only 3 fielders on the onside. You drop the ball short, drifting towards the leg stump. I mean, no questions asked.
Yes.
It will be just sent to the boundary. And that brings the end of that over. Total 40 for no loss of 8 overs? 7 overs.
Thank you.
Thanks, thank you, Simon. That was Simon Murphy who joined me for a little chit chat at the comment box from New Zealand. So, 40 runs on the board, New Zealand. Nice Monday morning here in Sri Lanka. We're having the International Masters Cricket Over-50s World Cup in Colombo, Sri Lanka. That ball just steered away by the left-handed Andrew Ho to the short mid-off. Fieldsman picks it up. No run. Sanjay Pandey is the bowler. Left arm around the wicket. He's coming to the left-hander. Again, pitch a little short there on the back foot, punch towards the mid-off. Fieldsman, as the throw comes in, the batter crosses in for single. Single to total, which brings Petrie on strike. Facing the left armer Sanjay Pandya. And comes in is Sanjay Pandya. Very well bowled there. Played defensively by Petrie. His intentions are very clear. He wants to stick on and go on playing a long innings for New Zealand. 45 overs to go in this match. It's a 45 over match. And that ball on the leg stump there, he sends it down to the short square leg area. No damage done, no run to the total. The left armer is trying to get the ball come into the right-handed Perry, and he has placed a short leg and a short mid-wicket to 3 fieldsmen on the onside and long one. There again, just soft hands there by Petrie. As the throw comes in, the batter's crossed over for a single. Very nicely played there. Just tickled the ball round to short square leg area for a easy single. It became at the end of the day. That was as the ball went behind the stumps. The call was on the non-striker. He was pretty safe at the end. Sanjay Pandya, that ball just pulled away on the front foot. Just 1 run to the total. That brings the end of Sanjay Pandya over. The total 43 of 9 overs, 8 overs. 43 runs on the board of 8 overs, New Zealand. And Sajid Fernando will continue from the press box end. He's bowling to Andrew Ho. Total 43 for no loss, New Zealand. You've got 4 fieldsmen on the offside, and 1, 2, 3, 5, and that ball, a reverse sweep played by Andrew, but there was an appeal for an LBW. I'm not quite sure whether it hit him on the pad or whether they were pleading for caught behind. Nevertheless, it was a good delivery by Sajid Fernando. Again, very respectfully played there by the batter Andrew. He did not want to take any chances on that, because the previous delivery beat him trying to play that reverse sweep. Sajid comes in again. There again, attempting his reverse sweep there. Turned down by the umpire, Chris Johnson. The ball is not happy. Leg by signal by umpire Johnson. So they were appealing for a leg before wicket. There, the ball is not happy, but he has no choice. Umpire has said not out. So with that leg by, single to the total, which brings the man on form, the Centurion, Richard Petrie. One run off the over, and the total is 44 now, New Zealand. Sajid Fernando, orthodox off spin, comes in right arm over the wicket to Perry, and that ball pushed towards the mid off area. A little bit of football work by the fieldsman there. I think it is fielded by Monty. Monty is the fieldsman, says Matthew Wagish, the manager and the mentor for the US team, who is besides me. Thank you for that, Matthew. And the next ball, just a little bit of fumble there, a little misfield. The ball runs down to the mid wicket area for a single. Total moves to 46, New Zealand for no wicket, which brings Petrie on strike, facing Sajid Fernando, bowling from the press box end. Very well played defensively. Good bowling there by Sajid Fernando. Dot ball. 3 off that over. That brings to the end of Sajid Fernando's over. 3 runs came off that over, 3 singles, and it is Andrew Ho who will be facing now. We are on the 10th over of his New Zealand innings, and good conditions for cricket here. Just a nice blowing going across the ground, picturesque venue, lot of greenery around. The ground is just about a 1 hour's drive from Colombo, where the test and the one-day venues of Sri Lanka is mainly Colombo. And this ball from the bowler there, Sanjay Pandya, just 1 to the total there. 47 is the total that came off the bat of Andrew Ho. 47 for no loss. New Zealand batting well here. I don't see any threat whatsoever from the US bowlers, except some of the balls bowled by Sanjay Pandya, and also a few deliveries by Sajid Fernando, for which Andrew went on to play the reverse sweep, missed a couple of times. There were 2 appeals turned down. Sanjay, left arm round the wicket, coming from the far end to left-handed Andrew Ho. Dot ball again. 2 runs so far in this over. 48 is the total. That ball nicely put away towards square leg area, but directly to the fieldsman there. That's 1 run to the total. And as the throw comes in, feeded by Munappa. Right-hander Petri waiting for Sanjay Pandya. Left arm round the wicket, and that ball played a little. That's a 4 runs, is it? No, dot ball. Oh, I did not see that properly. Okay. And very well bowled there by Sanjay. Played equally well, and that becomes the end of that over. 3 runs came off that over. Total 49 for no wicket New Zealand. Petri and Andrew Ho batting well there. Just 1 run short of 50 runs partnership there, and Petri is on 14 and 34 to Andrew Ho. So Andrew Ho, Petri playing a kind of an anchor role here, whilst Andrew has been scoring a little bit faster than Petri. But we know how capable Petri is. He'll wait till the time comes to open up, and he, as said now, he has no need to do that because his partner is doing all the work for his team. Going on well, 34 runs. And Monty, the fielder who was at long on, has come out of the field, and number 45 has come in. That is Paresh Deshmukh has gone into the side in place of Monty, and he's taken his place at deep mid-off now. Sajid Fernando just getting the deep mid-off fieldsman to come inside the circle, yes, and getting the long on a little finer. Sajid, right arm over the wicket to Petri. That's just off the wrist, pushed it towards long on for a single. Gets 1 to the total. That's 50 coming up. 50 runs on the board for New Zealand, coming in the 11th over of this New Zealand innings. So they're kind of pacing this innings, looking at a big score at the end to pose a threat to the US batters when they come to bat. So far no damage done where the New Zealanders are concerned. They're going pretty well here. Sajid Fernando, right arm round the wicket to Ho, where he tickles the ball down to the fine leg area. Short fine leg comes in, picks up 1 run to the total, and 3 runs so far in the over. It brings the right-handed Petri on strike. Strong onside field for Petri. Nicely waited for it and just roll the wrist towards angling the bat and just roll the ball to go towards the square leg area, and the ball went down directly to the fieldsman. No damage done, no run. Dot ball there, and that ball pushed to the fieldsman fielding at mid-off by Petri. A little bit of overthrow there, but Petri in the process dropped his hat, had to pick the hat up too and ran 2 runs. 2 runs the total. This San Fernando over has gone for 5 runs. So more or less the scoreboard had been ticking and hovering around 5-6 runs per over since the very beginning of this inning. San Fernando comes in and very watchfully played there by Petrie. He has no hurry, and with that, Drinks comes into the field. 54 is the total. 11 overs gone, and these matches Drinks are taken after every 11th over. Alright, so as we come back after the drinks break, the scenario here at this PUSA venue, Pujita Udwana Sports Academy Cricket Ground, is that New Zealand won the toss. This is a match against New Zealand Masters Over-50 versus US Masters Over-50. New Zealand won the game, won the toss this morning, and elected to bat first. And now 54 for no loss, and we are on the 12th over of this New Zealand innings. And Sanjay Pandya is continuing from the far end, left arm round the wicket. First ball played nicely by Petrie, runs the ball down to square leg area for a single, gets one to the total. 55 is the total now, and which brings Petrie. It was Andrew Ho who played that ball. Petrie is the batter now, right-handed batter, cuts it firmly, directly goes to the covers hands, but there was a little bit of a misfield there. The batters crossed over for a quick single there with that misfield, adding one to the total, which brings Andrew Ho on strike. Andrew Ho is batting on 37 and 18 to Richard Petrie. Sanjay Pandya, this time coming left arm over the wicket to the left-hander, and that is a good ball. This is what happens. All this time he was operating left arm around the wicket, and now he has changed course, coming left arm over the wicket. The very first ball, the left-hander batter was a little foxed with that delivery, and Pandya comes in again, nicely put away, very well fielded there by the fieldsman at short mid-on. That's the captain Sanjay Veerasinghe leading by example there. No run to the score. Pandya comes in, left arm over the wicket, very well bowled again. He's kind of got the rhythm, coming, bowling right, left arm over the wicket to this left-hand batter, Andrew Ho. So far he has bowled two good deliveries. Just only 2 runs in this over so far. Again, that ball, little over-pitch delivery, nicely put away in the gap to the deep mid-off area. The mid-off was standing finer towards the umpire, and the left-handed batter Andrew Ho just picks the gap up and sends the ball running down to the boundary. 4 runs to the total. Total moves to 60 for no loss. New Zealand cruising well here, and with that comes the end of another Pandya over. Until that ball, Pandya was bowling well, and that ball little over pitched, and the batter made no mistake, sent the ball down to the boundary for 4. 60 total for New Zealand. Still the 2 openers are in the middle, batting very well, I would say, and the way they are putting the foundation for New Zealand, we could expect quite a big score at the end of the day if they just move bat on. And my friend Richard Horner saying touch wood, Nalin, we are certainly cruising well, and we are expecting to get to the mark that you just mentioned. And as you say, they had no luck with that. The first wicket gone. Papare, one of the dangerous batters for New Zealand, caught at slip by the bowling of Sajid Fernando. Beautifully bowled there, just short of length, off spinner. Papare caught a slip for 18. So Papare has to walk back to the pavilion. First wicket for New Zealand. Those are down for 60. New Zealand 60 for 1. First wicket falls for New Zealand, and Papare has to walk back to the pavilion. Number 35 is the batter who is coming in. Is Robbie Frew. Robbie Frew is the batter. He's the man, again another man in form. He got 45 runs yesterday playing against UAE. A kind of applause, round of applause for Papare. Much was expected of him, but sadly he was not able to go that far, and he was out caught at slip off the bowling of Sajid Fernando for 18. So USA takes the first breakthrough and taking the wicket of Papare for 18. 60 runs on the board for 1 wicket. New Zealand. Sajid Fernando bowling well here, orthodox off spin. He's bowling to a slip, a point, deep extra cover, shortish mid off, and another mid off, little finer, just inside the circle, and you got the deep extra cover, just outside the circle, and you get a long on and a deep mid wicket. Those are the 3 fieldsmen outside the circle, and that ball over pitch delivery by Sajid Fernando, and he moves to 41. That is Andrew Ho. 41, and got Robbie Frew on strike. I beg your pardon. Yes, that's Andrew Ho on strike. That was Robbie who took the single. And again, a cheeky single, little bit of misfield there by the fieldsman. So, and umpire, something I think something happened there. The batter went directly to the umpire, and umpire was on the ground for a moment. He's all right. These things happen in cricket, so he was kind of rolling down for a moment, but no damage done there. That was umpire Chris Johnson. So this is Sajid Fernando operating from the press box end, bowling to new batter Frew, played defensively. Their right-handed batter just came in place of Richard Petrie, who was out for 18 a little while ago off the bowling of Sajid Fernando. That ball just nicely put away, runs the ball down to the fine leg boundary. 4 runs to the total, beautifully played there by Robbie Frew. He's just no time wasted there. He's off the mark of the first delivery, and now a nice looking boundary to his credit. Takes the total to 66 for 1 wicket. New Zealand of how many overs? 18 overs. 13, I beg your pardon. 13 overs. 13 overs. And joining me here in the comment box is from the US media is Ravi Suri. Good morning, Ravi. Welcome aboard.
Good morning. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure being here.
So you guys have been here in Sri Lanka for a couple of weeks, right?
Yes, about 10 days.
And how have the boys getting accustomed to the scenario here, the weather and such?
They love being here. Quite a few of the members in the team are from these parts of the world, so the heat is not a problem, and they enjoy being here. The country has been so hospitable. All the people have been very friendly. Of course, the country is blessed with nature. Everything here is so beautiful. Thank you very much for all the good times you're having here.
That's a good compliment for Sri Lanka. Yeah, Sri Lanka is just trying to build tourists and tourism to come into this country. It's a beautiful place, and when guys like you from the US media says things like that, it really gives a good feeling. And I'm sure people who are listening all over the world, this is a place to visit. And as Ravi Suri just mentioned, it's a lovely place to be, and of course a little humid and warm, and coming from some countries here, stemming out of the cold, especially England. It was about 3 degrees, and I'm not quite sure what the weather is like in USA.
It's pretty bad. In fact, the region where I live, New Jersey, there was snow a couple of days back. There's snow in Boston. There's snow in the East Coast, and for us to be in this warm part, it's absolute pleasure. We're looking forward to the next couple of weeks.
As we speak, that's 2 runs taken. A little bit of a throat. Sanju Veersingh was trying to get the non-striker out, throwing the stumps down there, but misses it, and the ball ran down towards the boundary. And it's Canada. Okay. And I just get the information saying that the Canada team is also in Sri Lanka. Canada has gone from minus 31 centigrades to plus 31 centigrades today, right? So I understand. Okay, so Canada was the Canadian players who are here in Sri Lanka. What he says is was minus 31 leaving when they left Canada, but now is plus 31. So that's some good news for the Canadian guys who are here. But of course, I'm sure, as Ravi was also saying, the New Jersey, you said,
Yes,
right?
yes,
New Jersey
there's
also
snow there.
had snow there, so they are pretty much enjoying the Sri Lankan conditions here. So the total as we speak is 71 for 1 wicket New Zealand.
It's
And
a tight battle going on there. Sanjay Pandya has been keeping a tight line and length, and the New Zealand batters have been batting to the situation, playing the ball on the merit. It's a nice battle to watch.
and just 2 runs taken there. That brings the end of Sanjay Pandya's over. Total is 73 for 1 wicket New Zealand off 14 overs. 14 overs gone, 73 is the total. So far New Zealanders have gone well. Slowly I could see the US fieldsman led by Sanjeev Veer Singh is trying to put the brakes on the New Zealand batters, and particularly Pandya. Sanjay Pandya is bowled unchanged from the far end, and we have Sajid Fernando bowling front of us just from the pavilion end, who took that wicket off Richard Petrie, who is a danger man for New Zealand, who's been a guy who represented New Zealand in 12 one-day internationals, and they were very fortunate to get that wicket caught a slip off the bowling of Sajid Fernando. Sajid now bowling to the left-handed Andrew Ho. Andrew is on 44, just 6 runs short of a well-deserved half century here.
Andrew seems well set now. That's a misfield again at short cover. I think it was Raj Padadre who misfielded, and they get a single. Andrew is looking very, very ominous as far as US team is concerned. He has been pulling the ball well, sweeping very well. He seems to be in real good rhythm right now.
That's right, you're right. He seems to be in very good rhythm, and he's just continuing his form. He got 45 yesterday against UAE, and that ball on the back foot, that was Robbie Frew who sent that ball to the cover point area for a single. Takes a total to 75 for 1 wicket New Zealand. Elected to bat first after winning the toss this morning in this PUSA Woodburn Sports Academy ground in Sri Lanka. And that ball, those 2 steps up, 2 steps and deliver. That's 6 runs coming off the bat of CS. That's the first 6 of the New Zealand innings, and Andrew gets to his 50 with a fantastic 6 there, just over long on. 6 runs the total, takes a total to 81 for 1 wicket New Zealand. Beautifully executed.
Brilliant shot, absolutely used his feet, came down the wicket, hiked him over the long on region between long on and straight fence for a huge 6.
I mean, he took a kind of a risk because he's playing against the spin.
Yeah.
Which gives me an indication
That's another
that
good run.
he's seeing the ball well.
Yes, you're absolutely right. He's seeing the ball well and using his feet so well.
That's a leg by a signal by the umpire. That was Chris Johnson there. 82 to the score. 1 wicket down New Zealand, and these 2 batters are going well. Again, just trying to put the foundation for the New Zealand batters to go off the bowling at the latter stages of their 45 overs. And that ball just runs it down to the cover area as the throw comes in. Crossed over for a quick single, and that single is to Robbie Frew, the right-handed batter. And Robbie is on 12 now, while 51 is Andrew Ho, left-handed Andrew Ho.
Both the batters are running very well between wickets. That's a reverse sweep.
Beautifully
Beautiful
executed.
shot.
That's a reverse sweep, nicely played towards the third man boundary. 4 runs to the total, beautifully executed by Andrew. He moves to 55, and the total to 87.
That shot should tell you how well Andrew is now seeing the ball. He swept it right from the stumps, reverse swept it to the fine leg region. Where,
Yeah. In fact, he was trying to do the same thing a couple of times, and there were few appeals
Right.
when Sajid was bowling.
Yes.
So he's been trying this, and now
Yeah.
he just got on top of that. Beautifully played.
he's saying something.
85 runs on the board for 1 wicket New Zealand.
There's a change in bowling. Raj Badadri is coming into bowl. He's a right arm off spinner.
Right arm off spinner Raj Badadi.
Yes.
Yes, I remember him bowling against the Indian side. He bowled pretty well against the Indian, although US lost that
The
game. I
practice
think
game, right.
that was a practice game.
Right.
And you all were able to bowl them out for 150.
57, yes, 157. I think Raj sat out that game. I don't think he played, but the team as a unit bowled very well in that game. And
Badadi, I think he played.
India practice game, I don't think he played.
Raj Badadi.
Right arm off spinner with a good clean action. Can turn the ball.
He's coming from the far end here. He's bowling to a squarish short third man. A cover, extra cover, shortish mid off, and a deep mid off. Deep mid on. A fieldsman at short mid on. Deep mid wicket.
Flighted ball.
Square leg, and another run to the total. Run comes off the bat of Robbie Frew, the right-handed batter, which brings the left-handed, the man in form, Andrew Ho, on strike. Raj Badadi is the bowler coming from the far end now. And this is Andrew Ho, the left-hander, facing Raj Badadi. That ball, pitched up delivery, off spinner pitched on the midland leg, drifting towards the off stump with the roll of the wrist. Andrew plays it down, runs the ball down to short mid off, picked up by Sanju Veer Singh, the skipper of USA. Badadi marshalling his field, trying to get another, getting the deep mid off a little squarer for Andrew. That ball outside the leg stump, but Andrew was going for a big one, did not really get hold of that. We'll see whether it is a bye or yes, the leg bye signal by the umpire. 2 leg byes there. So that adds to the total. Total is 90 for 1 wicket. Badadi is the bowler. So Andrew Ho played first class for Ontario, and Rob Frew first class for Canterbury. So these are 2 first class players in the middle batting there, and so they know exactly what they are doing. That ball beautifully played to the deep mid off there. As the ball comes in, batters changes over for a single. So the right hand left hand combination, it's a difficult thing for the fieldsman.
Very true, very true. And this pair is looking very ominous in as far as US team is concerned. They are looking so well set, and given their first class experience, it's very important to get a break if the US has to contain the New Zealand team. Oh, that's late cut beautifully for a single. Monty stops the ball.
And
So talking about the conditions, the wicket is so beautifully laid out. The academy ground here, though it's a little far from the main town or main city, but still to get such a facility in this remote place, it must have been an incredible task to get all this going here.
absolutely, it's been a fantastic effort by And as we speak, nicely put away there towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. 4 runs. There was the fieldsman there did not judge the ball properly, just couldn't get hold on to that. 4 runs to the total, and 4 runs off the bat of Andrew Ho. As we were saying, he's seeing the ball well, and anything outside the leg stump or short, he makes no mistake. And there's a little bit of refreshments being taken now. It's is it a water break?
Yeah. No, I don't
No,
think
it's not
so.
a water
Just-
break,
just,
but it's quite humid conditions here in Colombo. So
Yes.
every now and then the batters and even the fieldsmen take water just to keep themselves hydrated. And you were just mentioning about this ground. Yes,
Yes.
Ravi, this is a privately owned ground,
Yeah.
and done by a single person, and he's an engineer himself, and he's done quite a bit here. These 35 acres of land earmarked for this enclave, which is earmarked for the cricketing aspect, the cricket ground. The like the MRF, he's looking
Right.
at putting up a coaching academy here, and then a 5-star hotel facility is in the pipeline to be done. We are at 3 years down the line, aiming at hosting international matches here, and other 22 acres have been earmarked for 18-hole golf course.
It shows how much of passion and love he has for the game to put such a facility in a remote location like this. And just to give an idea about the the entire setting of the ground, it's surrounded by beautiful green trees, coconut trees, palm trees. Everywhere else you look around the ground, it's a sea of green, trees and woods on the far side, and to the left and right you find a lot of coconut tree plantations. It's a fantastic setup for a game of cricket.
Yeah, you're right. So, and the other thing that I should mention is the water that gets accumulated in the ground. There is a drainage system that takes that water to a kind of a reservoir, which is recycled and used back into the ground.
That is amazing. Wow,
So,
technology at its best. In
So that is kind of thing that the owners of this place have looked into, just saving water.
Amazing. Coming back to the game, Andrew is just not letting any bowler settle down. He's using his feet to get to the pitch of the ball or going back. Even if short of a length, slightly short, he's going back to cut and pull and sweep. He's just displaying every shot in the book and playing an amazing innings.
And Sergeant Fernando comes in from the press box, and that's a flighted delivery played defensively by this is Robbie Frew. So Andrew is on 60 now, whilst Robbie is man on strike 14. And that ball on the front foot just lunges forward and sends the ball along the ground to Sergeant Fernando himself. Fernando looks a little tired there, walking back to his mark.
Back-to-back games are never easy, and specifically for those who are not used to playing throughout the season. It's not a easy thing to come and play back-to-back games in this heat and humidity.
That's right, Ravi. And I just cannot imagine, when you're 50 plus years,
Yeah.
it's not easy to play 45 overs. And that ball on the back foot, beautifully cut away by Robbie Frew, but equally fielded well by the fieldsman at cover there. So, but just a single to the total. Total moves to 97 for 1 wicket, just 3 runs short of that 100 mark for New Zealand. And beyond the 19th, 17th over.
Talking about 50 plus players, every player on this takes a lot of effort, and it's just not turning up for the game, but there's a lot of pre-game preparation that goes on well before the tour. I'm sure every team, every player would have spent a lot of time in getting their bodies ready for this challenge.
That's right. It's not easy when you, and that ball, as you speak, very well bowled, flighted delivery by Sergeant Fernando. Good way to finish off that over, and another over comes to an end. Total 95 for 1 wicket New Zealand. The wicket down was Richard Petrie, who was out for 18 off the bowling of Sajid Fernando, caught at slip. Sajid Fernando has been bowling well since then, and it is Raj Badade who will be operating from the far end now. He'll be bowling to Robbie Frew.
Both these batters are getting so much of their rich experience to play, first class experience to play. There's not one rash shot, there's nothing out of the way they're doing. At the same time, they're getting about 4 or 5 runs easily per over. Just shows their class and their experience.
Absolutely, you're right, Ravi. They're very composed two players here, and they are again beautifully played. Took a little time, saw the ball through, and he wanted to run it down towards third man. Really couldn't angle the bat that he would have wanted to, but nevertheless ball went down to the point area. No damage done. Total remains at 95, and the flighter delivery again. The batter was not very sure to go on the front foot or the back foot lately. Decided to get back, hurry back on the back foot, played it defensively. Nora.
That was very well bowled, a variation of pace, change in pace, and had the batsman in two minds.
Just as so, Badade mixing his deliveries here. Flighter delivery again, and
Out.
yes, as we
That's
say,
a brilliant catch.
And Ravi was saying that was very well bowled, and we were just trying to comment on the bowling of Badade, and he takes the wicket. Beautifully executed flighter delivery, got the batter to come out of his crease and mistimed little, having his head up a little bit. Yeah, he's a first class player, but these things can happen. Just one mistake, and at this level, most of these players are first class players, former, even in the US side, so they know exactly what they are doing. And the second wicket falls for New Zealand, 95 for 2 wickets, and the batter out is Andrew Frew.
No, right-hander got it. Right-hander got it.
Robbie Frew, yeah. Robbie Frew is the man who got out right-handed, and to take his place is Colvin Owens going into bat. Am I right? Yes, right. Yes.
It's about stitching a few balls together. The moment he had 2 or 3 good balls, the batsman was tempted to make a mistake, and he fell into the trap. The next ball was again flighted a bit and loopy delivery. Batsman tried to go down the wicket, but was beaten in the air and had to hit it back to the bowler, and Raj took a good catch of his own bowling.
That's right. As I saw it, the right-hander went towards a little back on that ball. It is a left arm operator, right? Yes, it's a right arm operator. Yeah. And was trying to, the previous deliveries, he was trying to get the ball towards the mid-wicket area, but he wanted to send the ball along the umpire, in between umpire and the bowler, but mistimed, and straight catch to the bowler himself. And 2 wickets down there, 95 for 2 New Zealand.
This is a good opportunity for US to fight back. They broke a good partnership.
And we got another left-hander in. So 2 left-handers in. It is good for USA because they don't have to be changing all the time. 2 left-handers in. The Andrew Ho, the man who is set, who is on 60, batting very well there, and the newcomer is Colvin Owens, number 31, left-handed batter. There's a slip in place for him, a point, deep extra cover, short mid-off, and deep mid-off, and that ball just short of length. Watchfully played by Colvin.
Very well bowled again. To a new batsman, you want to start with a good tight ball, not give any loose freebies. That was a good ball for a new batsman.
Good for USA to have 2 left-handers in, because you have 2 off-spinners operating from either side.
Yes, that's absolutely correct.
And it becomes very difficult for the left-handers generally to negotiate off-spinners.
That's true.
Badari comes in, right arm round the wicket to the left-hander.
Very well flighted.
Flight and
Good
delivery, got the thick outside edge, ball running down towards the third man boundary, and the batters take 2 there. as the throw comes in from the boundary. 2 runs to the total 97 for 2 wickets. $99 for 2 wickets.
97. It's 97 for 2.
Yeah, this is the official scoreboard.
You have 99?
99.
Oh.
97. It's not. I'll tell you what it says. This is the official scoreboard. This one, yeah.
There's a change in bowling as we see. Himanshu, who has been bowling pretty well in the past few games. He bowled very well against India in the practice game. Himanshu is coming in. Himanshu Patadia. Left arm orthodox Himanshu Patadia.
Himanshu Patadia.
Left arm orthodox. In fine rhythm, he's been taking wickets consistently for the past few games. Let's see what he can bring to the table today.
Himanshu Patadia, left arm bowler,
Yes.
coming from the press box end, bowling to the left-handed man on form there, Andrew Ho. And that ball nicely put away towards the extra cover, but fielded well equally by the fieldsman there. No run to the total. Himanshu comes in from the press box and short it delivery, just on the back foot, punches it towards the deep extra cover. The batter wanted 2 but sent back by I guess it's the batter was Andrew Ho, and wanted 2 runs there, but sent back by Colvin Owens, who is taking the guard now to face the left armer, Himanshu Patadia. Comes in left arm over the wicket to the left-handed. No run there. Right defensively. Again on the back foot, just sends the ball down to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who is feeling at cover, and easy single there to the total. It brings Andrew Ho on strike, number 21.
You must be having very good eyes to differentiate between the two batsmen. They look so similar.
Yeah, it's tough, Ravi. But
Both are left-handers. They look similar.
yeah.
But you have
They
good
are
trained
both are
eyes.
left-handers.
Yeah, you have good trained eyes, I can say.
That ball 2 steps up, coming down the track there. I see no threat, a left-hander coming down the track for a left armer, because I can see him trying to get the ball come into the left-handed batter, but unless he bowls the wrong one.
True.
So
The arm ball might be the only one that can trouble if he comes down the wicket that way.
that ball cut away firmly towards the deep extra cover area. Fielded. But it's the misfield there by the fieldsman there. He got to the ball, had to run quite a distance from being little square of the wicket, but nevertheless there was a misfield there, and the ball trickled down to the boundary. 4 runs to the total, and 100 up there. Total 106 for 2 wickets, New Zealand. After 19 overs gone, 106 New Zealand for 2 wickets. and the bowler is
Raj still continuing.
Raj Patadi, correct?
Badadri.
Badadi, Raj Badadi. Raj Badadi is the bowler. Orthodox off spin coming from the far end there. Bowling to Andrew Ho, who is on 62.
This will be the key wicket for both teams. If Andrew sticks there, they're going to get a big score. If US can get Andrew early, they can rest it then.
Yep.
Oh, that's close. That's out.
And given out.
That's a big wicket. That's
Big
a very
wicket.
big wicket.
That is Andrew Ho, who was going pretty well. He was on 62, given LBW off the bowling of Raj Badadi. Beautifully bowled. He went on the back foot and hit below the knee roll from LBW, given by umpire JRW Vishwakule.
That is the first error sort of from Andrew, because he went to reverse sweep a ball, and Raj has the tendency to turn the ball a bit, and he's bowling a bit slower in the air. When he bowls that slow, reverse sweeping can be very dangerous.
That's right, and that's a round of applause for the batter coming into the walking back to the pavilion after that half century. Nice bed innings by Andrew Ho there. 62 off his back to the New Zealand total. 106 for 3 wickets now, New Zealand.
Raj has been bowling a tight, good spell. His main weapon has been change of pace, which is using it very effectively. And they're keeping the batsman guessing with regards to whether to play forward or back, or, that's very, very important for a spinner.
And the new batter in. Okay. Adil Samani, is the skipper, has gone into bat. Number 29, taken the guard from the umpire and just taking a look around the field. If New Zealanders are to build a good score, they have to get a partnership going here. And Raj Badade comes in, that ball pitched on the onside, steered through to the mid-wicket boundary area for a single. Straight away the skipper is off the mark and adds 1 to the total, brings Robbie Frew to face Raj Badadi.
After a good solid start, the game is in the balance at this point. US is fighting its way back and clawing its way back into the game. Couple of wickets here will make a huge difference to the game, because, as the pundits say, add 2 wickets to the score and the whole board looks different.
That's right. So the US team has bounced back well here. At one stage, New Zealand was really cruising, almost 100 runs on the board without a wicket lost when Perry was and Andrew Ho was going well. And then the first it was Richard Petrie who had to go, caught asleep off the bowling of Sajid Fernando, and then the last wicket, the third wicket, was the batter that was on form, Andrew Ho. He was out for 62. Again a flighter delivery by Raj, just pushed towards the man in the deep there, feeling at deep mid off. Single to the total. Just 1 run from the over.
This is the most
2
critical
runs
phase of the game. It's for both teams. This is where they have to buckle down and fight back.
Again, that ball pitched on the offside, moving towards spinning a little bit. On the onside, Adil Sumani just steers it down to the square leg area. No damage done. The nice blowing going across the ground, and Raj comes in. For shortish delivery, but very well fielded there by
Sanjeeva.
Sanjeev with a single. But nevertheless, the batter has crossed over for a single. That counts end of another Raj over. Total 104 for 106 for 3 wickets. 109 scoreboard. At the end of the over, 109 for 3 is the total right now. New Zealand.
There is a lovely breeze that's picked up and it's helping the spinners, particularly Raj, given the pace at which he's bowling. He's able to float the ball a bit in the air and get it to drift in. It's a beautiful wind that's helping his bowling, going from left to right.
And the bowler is
our bowler is Himanshu, still continuing.
Hima.
Same bowler. Sajid is coming off for a while and Himanshu is continuing.
Himanshu Patadia. Left arm.
Left arm orthodox. A battle of attrition going on right now. It's both the teams clawing their way into the game. US has fought back with 3 wickets. New Zealand has all that experience to fall back on, and they have the skipper right there in the middle.
Ball pitched up delivery by Himanshu, very well bowled. So the US team needs a few balls bowled like that, few overs for that matter. 2 dot balls, and that ball pushed to the extra cover area for a quick single by Adar Samani, the skipper of New Zealand, and gets what is the total?
Square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off, sweeper cover, point, slip. Square leg is coming into the 30-yard circle.
So 3 fielders, 4 fielders outside the circle, and
yeah.
that ball flighted delivery runs the ball towards deep mid off there for a quick single. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders outside the circle. So in the second 15 overs, after the first 15 overs, we're beyond the second 15 overs now, and you're authorized to have 4 fielders outside the circle. And when you come to the last power play, the fielding side can have 5 fielders outside the circle. That's how the game goes. Himanshu there, flighted delivery, and the skipper of New Zealand just taps it down there towards the short mid-wicket area and takes a quick single. Takes the total to 110 for 3 wickets. That ball nicely flicked off the toes towards the square leg, very well fielded there by the fieldsman at square leg. 1 to the total. 111 is the total of 21 overs. 3 wickets down, New Zealand. 3 wickets down, so the umpire is just having a little chit chat there.
They're going at a very healthy run rate, 5+ and over. And both the batsmen are new to the wicket in a sense, and they're settling down with well-judged singles, running very well between the wickets. Raj is continuing to bowl. We have the left-hander on strike. Slip, square point, short cover, sweeper cover, long off, long on, square leg, short mid wicket, deep mid wicket. That's the field that we have. Raj to the left-handed batsman. Yep. Flighted ball outside the leg stump, a wide ball. Batsman
Wide
tries to
fielder,
sweep, doesn't succeed.
This is Raj Badari, the bowler.
Yes.
He's bowling off spin orthodox from the far end there. Right arm round the wicket to the left-handed batter, and that ball taken on the front foot, driven down towards the deep extra cover area for a quick single, and brings Adil Samani, the New Zealand skipper, on strike here. And that ball again, this is the roll of the wrist, and runs the ball down to the fine leg area. The square leg runs in the meantime, the batter's crossed over for a single. So you can watch us live on the Facebook page. Here, bringing you these updates, live streaming to Ceylon Veterans Cricket Facebook page. And my name is Nalin Jayatilaga, bringing you commentary. With me in the comment box is Ravi Soni from the media of USA. So we bring you updates of this match. USA Masters Over-50 versus New Zealand Masters Over-50, and the total is 121 for 3 wickets. New Zealand. We are on the 22nd over. 22nd over being bowled, just about to take the second drinks break. Every 11 overs, drinks break is being taken here when these veterans over 50 games are being played. And that ball, flighted delivery, very well bowled by Badadi. No runs scored there. Batters are also very cautious. They'll have to build a partnership here if they are to post a total more than 250. I'm sure the New Zealanders will be looking at total past 250, given the batting and the depth that the US team has, with the likes of Sanjeev Wilson and Sachin as we speak. Nicely cut away there on the back foot towards the deep extra cover, picked up just inside the boundary, and as the throw comes in, batters crossed over for two runs to the total, and total 123 for 3 wickets. New Zealand 3 wickets down, and that's the second drinks break being taken, and we too will go for a short break, and when the drinks break is over, we'll be back. So stay tuned. Right, as we come back, the 23rd over of this New Zealand innings is about to commence now, and that ball driven firmly towards the deep there. 2 runs. These batters are very quick off their feet, like they are in their 20s, especially Colin Owens sprinting from the north for the taking that run. He wants another one, as I was saying. He's very quick off his mark there, Colin Owens. Yeah. Adil Somani is the man on strike, but Colin Owens on the non-strikers end, and that ball given out. Adil Somani given out, playing across the line there. I presume that ball from the bowler is Himanshu. Excuse me. Himanshu was bowling a left arm round the wicket to the right-handed batter, trying to get the ball come into the right-handed Somani, the skipper of New Zealand, and he was given LBW, playing across the line, wanted to play towards the mid-wicket area, misses it completely, hit him just below the knee roll, given out by the umpire, Chris Johnson. So the 4th wicket for New Zealand falls at the total of 118 for 4. New Zealand 118 for 4. We are the 22nd over of this New Zealand innings, and to replace Adil Somani, who was just out, it's number 48 who is walking into the crease. It's Craig Foster. Craig Foster is the man walking in there. Robbie, good.
That's a good.
By your team.
As it always happens immediately after a break, there's a very high opportunity to get a wicket, and that's what US capitalized on. This happens in cricket. You see it very often. Immediately after break, batsmen have to be a little more cautious and careful before they settle back in. But I think the skipper tried to sweep.
LBW right in front, no mistake by the umpire, given out, and that ball pitched up again. Very well bowled by the bowler. No loose balls given to the new batter.
Absolutely.
Um,
and the spinners, when they get a wicket, they smell blood. They can, 1 leads to 2. The spinners are always good when they get a wicket early in the spell. That's brilliant piece of fielding from Sanjeeva. Ball was cover driven. Sanjeeva dived to his right and fielded. There was outstanding effort, almost led to a run out. Unfortunately, by the time Sanjeeva could get the ball back to the bowler, it was a bit late. However, that was an outstanding fielding effort from Sanjeeva. That's the end of the over. It's 119 for 4.
4 wickets down.
4 wickets down.
And the total 119 for 4 wickets New Zealand. So the new the batter on strike is Craig Foster. Craig Foster. Incidentally, today is Craig Foster's birthday, 50th birthday. So many happy returns of the day, Craig Foster, and we wish you all the very best on your 50th birthday.
On behalf of the US
right
team,
on
I wish
time.
you a very happy birthday, Mr. Foster.
So he just becomes over 50 today. So that's some good news. I mean, that's news that I'm hearing right now. The first match, Foster could not be chosen to play because he was less than 50 years old. Am I right? And no sooner he became 50, just today, Was he born early in the morning? Or?
Well, that birthday
I
seems to
hope
be
so.
timed so well because he could play in the World Cup.
Yeah,
Another few
and,
weeks later, and he wouldn't have been part of this World Cup.
And that ball nicely put away towards the deep there, to the deep mid off for a quick single there, and that's a birthday kind of a run. As we announce his birthday, he is really pumped up. Pumped up. I'm just trying to figure out whether he's wearing any earphones there, and whether he could hear us. But he's kind of flexing his muscles.
Very
after he
nice.
heard that.
And that must be the youngest 50 in the entire World Cup tournament. He has just turned 50, so he must be the youngest 50.
Youngest 50, so there'll be lots of beers and such at the end of the game, I'm sure. And I hope the commentators also will be invited. So that's some good news for people in the comment box as well. And so Craig Foster celebrating his 50th birthday today, and reaching his 50th birthday, and the left hand is on strike now. Colin Owens, number 31, left-handed, and that went nicely
nobody
put
there.
away towards the fine leg ball, running towards the fine leg boundary. There's a fieldsman chasing, and luckily for him, the ball stops a few feet before the boundary, and that's a good chase.
It was.
And that was 3 runs. The total brings the birthday boy on strike, facing Himanshu. No, it's
It's Raj is bowling.
Raj Badari.
Badari, yeah.
Raj Badari, the off spinner, operating from the far end there. Short
No,
is
it's a short
delivery,
ball.
could not get hold of that. But little late coming onto the back foot there. This is Greg Foster. And incidentally, Colin Owens played for New Zealand Over-50s at the Indo Cricket World Cup back in October last year, and also
Well bowled.
Greg Foster. So both of them had played the Indo Cricket World Cup in October, played in Sri Lanka. But of course, they can't get accustomed to the conditions because they have to play Indo cricket. And I was wondering for a moment whether you say they are much accustomed to the scenarios, but I can't say that because it's outdoor.
That's a good point. This heat and humidity, unless you're out there, you'll have no feel for how bad it can be.
That's right, and that comes to the end of Raj Badadi's over.
Himanshu
it is
continues.
Himanshu is operating now from the press box end. We are on the 25th over. 25th over in progress now of this New Zealand innings.
This press box is situated so ideally at a height, at an elevation of maybe second or third floor, right by the side of the side screen. You get a very good view from here.
And that ball just misses the stump. I mean, the batter was trying to put it towards the extra cover fieldsman on playing on the back foot, but misses it. Ball runs down to the boundary for that's
3 runs.
bias or no? Off the
No,
bat.
it's off the bat. It got the edge and
That's off the bat. So runs coming in off the bat of Foster. No, Colin Owens. Left-handed Colin Owens. Foster is on strike now. Himanshu left arm round the wicket to that ball.
Oh.
Again,
that's a catch drop, is it? Or
bounce. Went,
it went down. Okay,
it bounced before
Yeah.
it went to the
right.
slip fielder.
That ball was wide outside the off stump, went for a cut and got the edge, but ball bounced before reaching the slip fielder.
Himanshu coming, left arm round the wicket, played defensively, played very well bowled
Well
by
bowled.
Himanshu. These US boys applying a little bit of pressure to the New Zealand batters. They're all experienced contenders here, New Zealanders, and even the US guys. And P. Niranjan, I've seen him doing some fielding for the US team. He is the assistant coach for the non-descriptive club in Sri Lanka, the club which the great Aravinda De Silva played.
Wow, Niranjan has been very helpful to the US boys, giving them a lot of help with the field and coaching them on various aspects, helping them as an assistant coach, so to say. The US team's main coach is Ramkishan Hanumara, who has played for India A team. He is the main coach, of course, but we have some others who are helping us here with be it the physio or another assistant fielding coach.
And as we speak, another boundary to the total off the bat of Colin Owens there, 4 runs to the total, and beautifully executed off the bowling of Himanshu. Colin Owens, the left-handed, he went towards the square leg area. 4 runs. They're trying to look at the ball there. It just went just near the fence. So that wait until the ball comes into the field.
Raj is continuing, yeah.
Raj Badade is the bowler, and yeah, the ball has come in, and Raj Badade has the ball in his hand, marshalling his fieldsman, getting the mid wicket a little more squarer, deep mid wicket, right arm over the wicket, comes in orthodox off spinner, and getting I can see getting the ball to spin a little bit, pitching just outside the off stump, getting the ball to come into the right-handed batter. This is Foster facing the birthday boy on strike now.
Well flighted ball, pitched on the middle stump, going down the leg, flick to mid wicket for a single.
Single there, a little bit of soccer being played there out there by the mid wicket, short mid wicket fieldsman, and couldn't really get his boot onto it. Nevertheless, the batters just settled for 1 there. 1 to the total, and it brings the left-handed, hard-hitting Owens on strike.
Slightly short,
And,
pulled very well,
shortish delivery,
but nicely fielded by Gunny
picked up
Ganesan.
well, fielded well at deep mid
Deep mid
wicket.
wicket by Gunny Ganesan.
That's not so good bowling by Raj Badade, because you're only 4 fieldsmen in on the
Yeah,
onside.
that is short
you
ball.
can't afford to bowl short on
Yes.
the onside.
Makes up with a better ball.
Absolutely. That's
Bowler's
the way
back
to
drive
go.
back to the bowler, and Raj fields that well.
Last ball to go of this Raj over. That ball going down the leg stump, the wicket keeper goes and picks himself.
Leg by, I
leg
would
by
think.
signal.
Oh, that's off the bat, not a leg by.
Oh yeah, that's off the bat. So off the bat of Craig Foster. Next one to the total brings Owens on strike. Raj Badade comes in, right arm
Very well
round the
bowled.
wicket, very flighted delivery, nicely flighted,
That was a-
giving a little the loop that is required, and that's how he got the previous wicket.
Yes, this was a very good ball. Slowed it down and flighted it a bit, and batsman had to wait and play it down the wicket.
26 overs gone. New Zealand 136 for 4 wickets. New Zealand just chosen to bat this morning after winning the toss in this picturesque, fantastic venue here. Just about a 1 hour's drive from Colombo. This is at Bandaragama. This is southeast of Colombo, and a nice venue, as Ravi was saying, beautiful greenery just around, so the foreigners to this country are really enjoying the scenario here.
It is. It's a very picturesque ground. It's beautiful to look at, and then the setting is so very well planned and executed. The person who owns this ground is a private party. It shows how much passion and love he has for the game to set this up in a remote location.
That ball nice pushed towards the deep there. Ball runs down to the deep mid off area. Whilst the ball is sent to the bowler's hand, batters crossed over for a single, one to the total, and which brings the left-handed Colin Owens on strike. And this Himanshu bowling to a deep square leg, a deepish mid-wicket, short mid-on, and a deep mid-on. So 3 men fielding outside the circle on the onside, which gives an indication that he is bowling to his legs, and left armer, he'll be trying to get the ball move out. There you are, that ball pitched outside your stump, still moving away, and cuts it firmly. Direct goes to the extra cover fieldsman hand. He picks it up just inside the circle, no run.
New Zealand is playing this very smart at the point. Their run rate is not being compromised on. While they've lost wickets, 4 of them, still the run rate is in very good shape, and they're laying a very good foundation for the end overs.
That ball nicely, little nudge towards the third man area, going all the way to the boundary, but yes, he just picked up just inside the boundary by the fieldsman. The batters crossed over for 3 runs there, and it brings Greg Foster on strike, the right-handed batter. He'll be facing Himanshu, the left-arm bowler, operating from the press box end and marshalling. So, as I was saying, difficult for the US fieldsman there, because left-hand, right-hand combination, rotating the strike, and nicely put away. Sanju Veerasinghe dives to his left, couldn't get hold of that. Ball runs down to the man fielding at deep extra cover. Single to total. That brings the end of Himanshu's over. Total 141 for 4 wickets New Zealand at the end of 27 overs. 27 overs. So kind of evenly poised here.
Yes, it is.
Another wicket here for the US side. They can certainly bounce back and restrict maybe the New Zealand to a lower score than expected. I was saying 250 would be a easy target for New Zealand the way they were going, but now things I have seen a little different to that I saw before.
Very true. Game is still in the balance, and New Zealand is bringing its experience to the fore, as in they're not getting into any desperate zone. They're batting very calmly and with a plan.
Yeah, you're right, Ravi. They're not in a kind of a desperate situation there, but they need to build up a partnership if they are to go off after the bowling for the next, the last 10 overs.
They need wickets in hand for that, and that's where they're doing it very well. And like you correctly said, couple of wickets here can certainly, tilt the balance in US favor.
I would say 2 wickets.
Yes.
If US are able to take, then they'll certainly put the brakes on the New Zealand. And as we speak, nicely cut away towards the deep extra cover. Extra cover had to cover a long distance because that was played finer off the wicket towards the mid-off area. The extra cover midfieldsman ran towards his right, picked it up, and the batters crossed over for 2. Greg Foster, again, nice little cut there to the cover fieldsman there. No run.
Foster sensing that there is no third man, there's no point, either there's a cover point, but there's no point in third man, and he's trying to play late and cut the ball in that region.
You're right, Ravi, yes. That ball wide of the leg stump there by Raj Badari. So, loose delivery by Badari.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good delivery there. Just trying to play on the up there. Greg Foster almost the ball went to Sanju Veerasinghe's hand, just dropped a few yards shorter, but that is why Sanju is feeling closing, because
Well
there you
bowled.
are again, the ball goes in there. Good bit of thinking by Sanju Veerasinghe.
So I notice a very smart set of field there. You have a short mid wicket, short mid on, and a square leg. That means Raj is bowling to the leg in middle and trying to make the batsman flick in the air. If there's a top edge, that will go to one of these fielders, and
Very
that's a
true, there
very
you
good
are.
line.
As you said,
Almost a
Ravi,
mistake, yeah.
just almost got the wicket.
Yes, that's good,
So,
good thinking by the
that's very
skipper.
good,
And
good bit of thinking by the skipper of USA,
Yes.
Sanju Veerasinghe. And I have seen from the very word go in this tournament, even from we're looking at some of the warm-up games, Sanjiva's field placements has been really good. And he reads the game well. He's an experienced guy. I knew him when he was playing a lot of cricket in Sri Lanka and before he migrated to New Zealand. So he's bringing whatever the wealth of experience that he has into this game. I can
no
see.
question about it. He and Sajid, who has also played a lot of his cricket here, his youth cricket here in Colombo particularly, they both have a lot of knowledge and experience of these conditions, and they are completely bringing that to the fore and guiding the team. The new bowler is Gani Ganesan,
Gani Ganeshan.
who is replacing Himanshu.
Himanshu is replaced by Gani Ganeshan here. I guess he's a right arm off.
Right arm off spinner.
arm
Gani Ganesan is a batsman who can bowl. He's a bit of both. He's primarily a batsman who can bowl.
Again, I think good thinking by USA to bring a off spinner in, because they don't want number 31, that is Colin Owens, to get set. Left-handers, we have seen New Zealand does have a few left-handers. I have seen him back, and he's quite very strong. When he gets going, he can hit the ball really hard, and that is what Sanju must be thinking right now.
Yes.
You need to have off spinner putting the brakes on the left hand.
Absolutely agree with you. So we have a point, covers, mid off, short mid on. Good start by Gani.
Very good start, and Veerasinghe very quick,
Very quick.
running to his offside, picks it up, no run, dot ball.
Another good ball.
Another good ball, missed time there by the batter, that is Greg Foster.
It's a good start to Gani. Hopefully he can build from here. I'm talking as a US commentator, so I should be more neutral than saying, oh, that's very well bowled.
Very well bowled.
Big
and,
stumping
took the
appeal.
bells off in a flash.
Flash,
The
yeah.
keeping is fantastic by the US wicket keeper there. Wow, that was really good bit of work there by Parak Ananta.
Parak Ananta is the former US captain. He has been the wicketkeeper of the US team ever since MC USA was formed.
Oh,
And he's the founder of MC USA actually.
very
An
good.
outstanding keeper. He, at 15 years of age, he played for Hyderabad under 19 team. He's always been a talented person. As a keeper, he's a flash keeper. And in the prior World Cup in Cape Town 2 years back, when the best 14 were picked from all the countries, a world team was made. Parak was named as a wicketkeeper and captain of the team.
Okay, yeah, it's quite evident the way he keeps wicket. I saw him keeping wickets at the Indian match warm-up game as well. He was very fast. He just whipped the bails off in a flash.
Yep.
So which gives an indication that he's been a fantastic keeper during his days, and he's continued to be that. That ball just flicked off the wrist towards, runs the ball down to the fine leg area. Batter takes two there because there was no fine leg. 2 runs to total. That's the end of that over. 29 overs gone total. 147 New Zealand, 147 for 4 wickets here. So trying to consolidate and build up their innings. Another almost 16 overs to go.
Yep. Good first over from Gani Ganesan. Good move by Sanjeeva to get him in just to have some variation. Gani can give you 3-4 overs, and as a skipper it's a good idea to always use your resources.
That's right, and we have the off spin operating from the fine.
Yeah, Raj continues to bowl from there.
Raj Badade is the bowler, and two fielders in catching position. Comes in right arm, round the wicket to the left hand, and that ball just way down the leg stump there.
Raj is bowling his 8th over. So far it's 7 overs for 30 runs and 2 wickets. That's a pretty decent spell. He has kept a lid on the scoring, which was at one stage more than 5 runs an over. Raj is going at about 4, which is and 2 wickets to the count to put a rain in on the New Zealand batsman.
Raj comes in bowling to the left-handed in-form batter, and that ball flicked off the toes, but the ball goes directly to the short fieldsman there.
Monty is at short
Monty.
mid wicket.
Short mid-on. Again, nicely put away by the batter. That's Colin Owens, left-handed, pushes it to deep mid-on. As the ball comes into the bowler's hands, the batter's crossed over for a single, adds 1 to the total, and which brings Greg Foster on strike, number 48. With Foster and Raj bowling to 4 men on the offside.
Oh, that's close. That's out.
Plummer.
That's
We
a
can
very
see
big
from
wicket. Yep.
the commentary box saying that it needs to be given out. So end of the story for the birthday boy for the moment, but I know the party will start in the evening. But bad luck for him. He couldn't go as expected, so he had to walk back to the pavilion. Trapped LBW off the bowling of Badadi. He was struggling when Badadi was bowling the last over as well, and nevertheless 5 wickets down for New Zealand. 148 is the total. 5 wickets down. We are on the 30th over. Beautiful bit of bowling by Badadi. So the Aussies are slowly but surely trying to put the brakes on the New Zealanders. Ravi?
Yes,
You're happy?
I'm very happy. The USA team is fighting hard. Given the start that New Zealand had, I was a bit worried whether we're looking at a huge score, maybe 280 or so. But good fight back. I think Raj has done his contribution really well in terms of getting 3 wickets and also not going for too many runs. At the same time, Himanshu always has been a great support. Got 1 critical wicket, and Gunny came in with a good tight over. Overall, I think US team has done pretty well. Most importantly, given that this was a back-to-back game, it was a challenge to come and play in these conditions, heat and humidity. But US has stood up very well so far.
Very good. Yeah, that's absolutely right, Ravi. So that's the wicket, 5th wicket down for New Zealand, and we have Mason Robinson, number 12, walking in place of the wicket of Greg Foster, who was just out for 13. He has to leave the ground for 13 runs, and 5 wickets down. And Robbie, another 1 more wicket
Yep.
For the US. You guys are certainly.
I think
on
the
box.
left-handed batsman is a critical wicket for both teams. New Zealand will do well to have him, and the US will do well to get rid of him. He's set, and like you said, he's a big hitter. He can clear the ropes here. Get him, and then probably US will be in good breathing space.
That is right, yes. So Sanjeeva Veer Singh is also pumped up now. He knows he can do something here. 5 of the New Zealand top batters are back in the pavilion for 148 in the score now, up on the scoreboard. So he's marshalling his men, trying to be really spot on with his field placement, and he knows exactly what he's doing. And the former captain of US team, the wicket keeper Parak Ananta,
Yep.
is also supporting Sanjeeva in his field placement, I can see. And the bowler also marshals his deep mid wicket, gets him a little across from where he is, which is also an indication that he's going to spin the ball towards the right-handed batter Mason Robinson. Roque is taking strike now, facing Raj Badada.
Very well bowled.
Again, very well bowled, but little down the leg stump there. Let's wait and see whether it's a leg by or yes, it's a leg by, signaled by the umpire. So two leg byes there. Robinson is the batter, and Raj Badade is the bowler, who got that wicket of the last wicket of Greg Foster. Mason Robinson playing in his fourth World Cup here. World Cup in the sense International Masters Cricket Over-50 World Cup, which is held in Sri Lanka. So this is the fourth of this type of games for Mason Robinson. Fourth World Cup tournament.
That's an amazing record. That is a testimony to his fitness and his ability to, play at a high level. Fourth World Cup is something he should be very proud of, and that's a lot of a statement about his fitness.
The first had been in Sydney, Australia, down under in 2018. That's a long way. So that just gives me an indication how old he is. But nevertheless, he looks pretty fit to me, and I wish I could be there playing like him.
Yes, this entire concept of Masters cricket is unique, and it's extremely getting popular by the day. Other day I was with Sterling, the person who is the founder of IMC Masters Cricket, and he was telling me that at this point 14 countries have obviously signed up and are part of IMC, and there are several other countries lined up to be getting into IMC mold very soon.
Right, that's quite encouraging actually to see 14 countries excuse me, having so many over 50 players from all over the world.
And the best part of playing in this format is it not only allows you to continue playing and pursuing a game and a sport that you love, but it keeps you fit. It helps you to lead a healthier lifestyle in terms of your fitness, mental health. Keep following your passion, keep playing as long as you can. And more than that, look at the competition at this age, at this level. All the players are out there giving their best, and it shows some players are so fit. In fact, it's amazing to see the fitness levels to be doing as well as they are in this heat.
That's right, Ravi. You're right, and we have
Gani Ganesan is continuing.
Gani Ganesan is continuing, and we have number 12. That is the new batter in Mason Robinson, facing Gani Ganesan for the first time.
Yes, in this game, yes. Your eyes are so good from this distance, you could get that number 12. You were wanting to play there. I'm sure with your eyes you can still play.
Oh, I take it as a compliment. Thank you, Ravi. And here comes Ganeshan. Oh, misses.
Inside
Good
edge.
delivery there. Now the batter was not very sure to go whether to go on the front foot or the back foot. Lately he decided to play it on the back foot, but still his front foot was just at the right place, the place that he moved it initially, and that ball again wraps him on his pad, I think.
A good spell is going on between both the bowlers, and this could lead to a wicket.
So it has got inside edge, and he's off the mark there, Robinson.
US is really clawing its way back in the game, because if you notice, there haven't been too many boundaries in the last 10 overs. It's more of singles and doubles, and that's always a good way to keep a lid on the scoring rate when you don't give boundaries, when you're not leaking boundaries.
So yeah, for the moment it's number 31 who is striking the ball well. That is Colin Owens, as we were discussing, that is left-handed. He's seeing the ball well. He's got 31 to his credit. So naturally now he's seeing the ball well, just about 19 short of a half century. And that ball beautifully cut away by the right-handed batter there. And ball runs down to the extra cover boundary. 4 runs to the man who's playing his 4th International Masters World Cup here in Sri Lanka.
Like they say, commentators curse. I just said no boundaries for a while, and there goes one.
Fantastically executed. Very quick on his feet for his age, and some people tend to play a late cut on that when you get a little late on the back foot, but he was very quick on the back foot, just laced it towards deep extra. 4 runs to the total, and the total moves to 157. Very well executed shot there by Robinson, and which brings
Raj, I think last over, he's bowling his 9th over, I think.
Yeah.
What you say is right about that shot, sir. That was an absolutely well executed shot. He rocked back on his back foot, sensing the ball was slightly short, and then hit it past point and timed it so well. It was a crisp, maybe one of the shots of the day.
Absolutely. So brilliantly executed and loosely verified by the bowler. And this is Raj Badade operating from the far end there, bowling to the left-hander. So off spinner coming right arm round the wicket.
This is Raj's last over and Owens at the wicket. If he can get Owens out, the game can change. If Owens sees this over through, he'll be really well set for the final overs.
Raj bowling right arm round the wicket to the left-handed Colin Owens. I'd have loved and liked to see Raj bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed batter, with off spinner operating over the wicket. General left-handed find it a little difficult to play, but maybe he has a different plan, and that ball, a bit of fumble there in the deep at the deep square leg, fielded by
Monty.
And as the ball comes in, batters crossed over for two runs to the total of Colin Owens. So Raj comes in, right arm round the wicket, again nicely put away towards point by the left-handed Owens for a quick single, which brings Robinson on strike. The right-handed batter Robinson rocking back to his back foot, just magnificently executed that shot towards the extra cover boundary for the previous over. Now waiting till the bowler settles down to receive the ball from Raj Badade. Coming in, right arm over the wicket, again on the front foot, just the roll of the wrist, sends the ball down to short mid wicket for a quick single. Gets the left hander on strike. The man on form, he's on 34. That's Colin Owens, facing the right arm orthodox Raj Badade. Onside, short mid wicket, deep mid wicket, square leg, and deep mid on. Again, just walking down the track there. Left hander pushes it to deep mid off for a single. Takes one to the total, and easy single there to the batter. He's just cruising towards his half century. However, 5 wickets down New Zealand. We are on the 30th over. I'm sorry, 32nd over. That ball rocked back to on the back foot there again. Didn't really get hold of that, but nevertheless the ball goes down to the point fieldsman there. One to Robinson.
Robinson looks very, very strong on the cut shot. He is able to judge the length well and rock back and cut really well. The previous over we saw one shot. This ball too he cut, maybe he didn't time it as well, that's why he couldn't get past Monty in the point region.
You are absolutely spot on, Robbie. In fact, I was about to say that. He's very good on his back.
Oh, well bowled.
That ball, the
Very
left-handed Owens had to rush back on his back foot to defend that.
Good
Almost got trapped LBW there. So
That was a very good spell by Raj. 9 overs for how many runs? 9 overs, 37 runs and 3 wickets. I think that's a good spell from
good
Raj.
spell from him. This wicket, Ravi, tend to get a little slow as the day progresses, and you get a little bit of a not an awkward bounce. The ball tend to keep a little lower as the day progresses, and if you saw that delivery of Raj, that is exactly what happened.
That's amazing information that you give, because that can mean trouble for the team batting second. If the ball keeps low and skids a bit, that's always playing in favor of the bowler's hands.
So playing on the back foot, you
Yeah.
got to be careful as the day progresses, because ball tend to, especially on the opposite side of this pavilion.
There goes Robinson with one more of his favorite shots to the point region. Sanjeeva has realized the strong point of Robinson and put a deep point to cover for that square cut of his. Owens back on strike. Bowler is Gani Ganesan.
Gani Ganesan. Gani Ganesan now bowling to the left-handed Colin Owens, who is on 35 now. That ball nicely put away, but obviously dropped
First
there.
bounce, didn't carry.
Didn't really carry, and these are difficult catches though.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, he was able to stop that ball going to the boundary.
Definitely, such catches, if they are converted, half chances, they can mean, converting the game in your favor.
Wicket there,
Another
6
wicket
wickets
there.
down would have been
And Owens,
fantastic.
and at that you're talking of Owens, who's a big.
And that ball, a quick single, and the wicket keeper runs to the extra cover area to pick it up because there's
Nobody's there.
extra cover, just recovering off that dropped catch there.
Yeah, of that
So
effort,
he was
yes.
not focused to come to that ball, I guess. And in the meantime, the wicket keeper picked it up,
Parak, yeah.
kept the thinking of that fieldsman there,
Yes.
and he ran and picked the ball up.
Lovely
Played
shot.
off the toes, beautifully executed towards the long on the boundary there, but fumble there, and the batters crossed over for two. Two runs the total.
You can clearly see the batsman upping the ante by the running between wickets. Robinson has brought in a lot of energy at the crease. He's running very well between the stumps now.
There you are, yes. So they know that they need to rotate the strike at this, and that ball little upishly, but running down towards the long on boundary, picked up just inside the boundary. As the ball comes, one more ball left in this 32nd over.
33rd over.
33rd over.
These are looking danger signs for USA team because I can sense both these batsmen. Oh, that's a
Oh,
close
that's,
one. That was very close.
another
Maybe going
field.
down the right side.
You know, you've got to be very careful when you play off the back foot.
Yes.
As I'm telling you, the
Yes,
ball tends to
yes,
get
yes.
a little low.
I can
And
see that.
And the leg by
Brings
signal
break looking.
gets what is the total? Two leg byes. Total 171 for 5 wickets. New Zealand chosen to bat this morning. These 33 overs gone, 177 for 71 for 5 wickets, New Zealand. We take the drinks break now, the second drinks break, and in the time we take a small break, and we'll be back when the drinks break is over and the players are ready to start the game. new bowler as we come back after the drinks break. Sajid Fernando is the bowler, and it's 171 for 5 wickets, New Zealand. That ball, beautiful delivery by Sajid Fernando. I thought for a moment, oh, he's bowled. Yes, he's clean ball there. Yes, I was not very sure whether he was clean bowled or not, and I was about to say that it was a fantastic delivery, and to see the batter has to walk back to the pavilion. This is Colin Owens, I think. Yes, he was batting well, and he is out for 39, just 11 runs short of a well-deserved half century, Colin Owens, and I have with me Darshana Abe Vardana, the liaison officer of USA team. Darshana, you must be pretty happy to see the
nice to be in the
team
combox.
doing well.
Thanks, Nalin. Nice to be in the combox.
My pleasure, Darshan. And so the next batter, because Colin has to walk back to the pavilion, is number 43, and it is Damien Grant. Am I right, sir? Yes. Damien Grant is the man. He is a right-hand batter, and a round of applause for Colin Owens, who made just 11 runs short of a well-deserved half century when he walked back to the pavilion. The spectators are kind of glued to their seats, trying to figure out and cheering their team. Here some are cheering the New Zealanders, some the US team, and picture a scenario here. So Darshan, you must be a pretty happy guy. You're a liaison officer for USA. You guys have taken 6 wickets.
I think the US team has come back after New Zealand got a very good start. They have managed to restrict the scoring rate to about 5-0 now. In the last 12 overs, New Zealand must be looking to at least build on the score to about 225 at least. So the task of the USA bowlers is to restrict them below that.
Absolutely, you're right.
They can manage that score, I think. They have good batting lineup. We saw yesterday Sajid Fernando and Sanjeev Veerasinghe building up a very good partnership, and Sajid remained unbeaten on 69.
And that was Sajid Fernando again bowling from the fire, and that ball drifting towards the leg stump, foot away towards deep mid wicket. The batters crossed over for two runs to the batter Damien Grant. He's just came in to bat in place of Colin Owens, who had to leave the ground strapped LB down, clean bowled by the bowler Sajid Fernando. Sajid comes in right arm over the wicket. That ball very well bowled and equally played defensively, and bowler fielded the ball himself. And as Darshan was saying, Sajid seemed to be in good nick. He's just scored 69 yesterday, unbeaten. And that ball, not a good ball though, drifting down the leg stump, and the wicketkeeper running, racing down towards the boundary and just picked the ball just inside the line. 3 runs to the total, very well run. These New Zealanders are quite fit, quite agile. In fact, I saw that happening when New Zealanders were playing against the Aussies, where they went on to beat the Australians at the Coles Ground a couple of days back in the warm-up game. So the USA wicket-keeper did some dribble running, been an experienced contender for USA, played in so many World Cups before. Again, shortish delivery, cut firmly to the deep extra cover, comes across and fields it. As the throw comes in, batters crossed over for 1 run, and which brings the new batter Damien Grant on strike. Lighter delivery there, got the batter to come out of his crease. That is exactly what Sajid must be wanting to do, to get a caught and bowl, or just sometimes people try to clear the infield and it could be a catch that goes to the deep mid-on. And with that ball comes the end of that over.
34.
34
completed.
was gone. 178 is the total for 6 wickets. New Zealand chose to bat after winning the toss this morning at this PUSA Uduvana Sports Academy ground here in Bandaragama. Just about a 1 hour's drive from Colombo. This place is kind of a village setting. This is kind of a
Looks really pretty. The surroundings are really pretty.
Millennium. Millennium is the place, exactly to be exact, and you get a lot of greenery here, and the owners have big plans of getting this to be something like the MRF, where you have a cricket academy coming and golf course also alongside, and that ball,
Cotton ball.
caught and ball, direct hit. I thought for a moment that it was a ball going towards deep there, but nevertheless
That was a sharp catch. Well
Sharp
taken
catch.
by the bowler.
the
On his
bowler
follow
is
through. Gadi.
Gani, is it? Gani Ganeshan, yes. Gani Ganeshan. Gani Ganeshan was the bowler, very well bowled there, and this is Damien Grant who has to go back to the pavilion. So 7th wicket down for New Zealand here. So they are in a little bit of trouble, I would
Yes.
say. But, USA over Masters over 50 have been able to put the brakes on the New Zealanders. So the New Zealanders know that the overs are drying up. They need to get some runs on the board. They would have been looking at getting over the 250 mark, and now
I think
less
now
than 200.
They have to see that they bat these 11 overs.
That's it. So 11 overs. If they do bat
Get
now,
as much as possible.
then they may get to the target that they have been looking at, but they need to have the wickets intact for that. So number 41 is coming into bat now. That is Simon Murphy. Simon Murphy coming in place of Damien Grant, who was caught and bowled by Gani Ganeshan. Very well bowled there by Gani. So 7 wickets, 7 New Zealand wickets are down, just 3 in to come.
We are in the 35th over, right?
We are in the 35th over.
Yeah.
35th over. Now the 10 overs to go, and USA putting the brakes on these mighty New Zealanders. I have seen how the way that they go after the bowling, and now they'll be in 2 minds because only 3 wickets in hand. This batter taking the guard there, Simon Murphy, just coming in, and he'll be facing Gani Ganeshan from the pavilion end. Gani, orthodox off spinner, bowling right arm over the wicket to the left-handed Simon Murphy. Very well bowled on the block hole there. Very well bowled there by Gani. He's bowling to a good line and length, operating from right arm over the wicket to the left-handed batter. And I think that's the right way to go. New left-hander coming in, choosing to bowl right arm over the wicket. When a wicket is spinning, it's the way to go, Darshan.
Yeah, correct. I think they are looking to bat the 10 overs that is left after this. And they will be trying to get at least to 225.
There you are. That's played upishly up in the air, but misjudged by the fieldsman there. But nevertheless, he was able to stop that going, reaching the boundary rope. I was saying, now you're playing left-hander playing against the spin, bowling right arm over the wicket. It makes the batter so much difficult to play. You agree with me, Mr. Richard Horner? Yes, he's nodding. Yes. Thank you for that. Okay, driven firmly towards the deep mid-off here. Comes in little square and 1 run to the total, which brings Robinson on strike, number 12. And Simon Murphy is the man who got that single. He's on 3 now, and that ball on the back foot.
That's a lovely shot.
Beautiful
Beautiful play.
4 runs in the total. Beautifully played by Robinson there. And 4 runs to him. He moves to 14 and 4 to the total. That's the end of Gani Ganeshan over. Total
182.
185 for 7 wickets. New Zealand, who chose to bat this morning at this picturesque venue at this PUSA Cricket Academy grounds in Millenia. Millenia, just a few minutes drive from Colombo. Sajid Fernando is the bowler. He's operating off spinners from the far end there, bowling to left-handed Mason Robinson. He's bowling to
Murphy, no? Simon Murphy.
Simon Murphy. Yes, Simon Murphy. I beg your pardon. Simon Murphy is the batter. Robinson on the other side. Non-strikers in. Simon takes his guard. The first time he's facing Sajid Fernando, is it?
Yeah.
Simon Murphy. Sajid has a point cover, deep extra cover, a shortish mid off there, and a deep mid off. That ball on the back foot straight to the fieldsman there. That is Sanjay Veerasinghe. Rightly placed himself to stop that single. His field placing has been very good.
Yes. I also think so, yes. Field placings have saved a lot of runs.
That ball nicely put away. Predetermined shot, the reverse sweep there. Fantastic executed by, this is Simon Murphy. Yes. Beautifully played there by him. Just was looking at the gap there. Much needed boundary for New Zealand. Wickets were falling and the boundaries were little getting dried up last few overs. And Murphy, I didn't find that. Went for it. 4 runs to the total. And why not off spinner operating? You're playing with the spin towards the offside. Very well played defensively, very watchful there, Murphy. With a lot of respect to that ball. No run. Sajid comes in. That ball, there is an appeal by Sajid, just playing across that. Wants to put that ball towards the mid-wicket area, but did not get hold of that. Nevertheless, got a leg by. 1 to the total, which brings
Mason to the strike.
Mason Robinson on strike. And that ball, he went on the front foot, and there was only a wet transfer. Did not get the back foot across the line, but tried to transfer the weight from the front foot to the back foot. That's what he did. Exactly the same thing he did. Went on the front foot, but decided to come on the back foot. Did not get the leg back, but transferred the weight back and caught it, but did not get hold of the bat that properly. Went right to the fieldsman there. No run. That brings the end of Sajid Fernando over. Total
36 overs gone.
Total is 190 for the loss of 7 wickets, New Zealand, and we are on the
36 overs completed.
36 overs gone. So another 9 overs to go. 190 on the board. If they have wickets intact, they can still reach the target of 250, which would be a good total here. Would pose some threat to the people batting next, the USA. Well, we're bowled there, and Simon Robinson trying to be playing against the spin, playing that he was trying to play it towards mid wicket there. Again, put away towards the square leg area. Square leg comes in, batters crossed over for a single, settles only for a single there, and gets a single to Murphy, who moves to 8, and batter on 14 runs is Mason Robinson, right-handed Mason Robinson, off spinner. Off spinner Gani Ganeshan, operating from the pavilion end. That's very well bowled there, and equally played defensively well played there by the batter. No run. Off spinner bowling to the right hand batter with a close in fielder, and that ball just managed to put the bat at the last moment. That's a kind of predetermined shot. His front foot was in front before the ball left the hand, I suppose. That ball rocks on back onto the back foot, cuts it towards deep cover there as the ball comes in, single to the total, and which brings the left-handed Murphy on strike. Murphy takes a good look at the field. He has 3 men outside the circle on the onside. That ball again did not connect. He was trying to put the ball to run towards the mid-wicket area, but did not hit the bat. So the dot ball for USA there, and that brings the end of that over. 37 overs gone, total 190, 92 for 7 wickets New Zealand. Just 8 overs left.
New Zealand must be looking to bat these 8 overs and get as much as possible to go beyond the 225 mark, which is over 5 and over.
Yeah, that's as I see it, if they can keep their wickets, they may go beyond that, because
more than 225 is a very competitive score. I think New Zealand have quite a good bowling attack.
yes, they have a good bowling attack, and I saw them putting the brakes on the Aussies that day. In the sense, Aussies got to 250 or 48, if I remember right, and New Zealand just cruised down to that total with about 4 wickets in hand of the warm-up game. Yes, Sajid Fernando comes in and nicely played, put away, beautifully struck there, and 4 runs to the total. That comes off the bat of Mason Robinson, beautifully executed. 4 runs to Robinson. He moves to 19. Robinson is on 19 and Murphy is on 8. So Robinson seemed to be seeing the ball well. Oh, that's uppishly played. He was not sure that ball what he should be doing with that. He was playing to the spin. The ball did not spin as much as he expected, and therefore got a thick outside edge, but there was no fieldsman feeling close by he was lucky there. So just one run to the total, which brings the left-handed in batter in. Murphy facing the off-spinner Sajid Fernando coming from the other end. That's clean bowled. No sooner he put his leg out towards the leg stump, I was thinking to myself that this is going to be a uppish shot, or there has to be something in that, and therefore my thinking was right. Clean bowled. He did not get hold of that ball. Off spinner pitched just midland leg, just drifting towards the off stump. Clean bowled the batter. The left-handed Simon Murphy has to walk back to the pavilion. That's the 8th wicket down for New Zealand for 192, and we are on the 38th, 7th over. 38th over. 38th over.
Look to bat this number of overs and get as much as possible, but they have lost too many wickets.
Yes, and now Darshan, as I see it, 225 is also going to be a tough one. But they still have Mason Robinson at the crease. He's a good player, and joining him is number 32, Darren Sears. Thank you, and my friend here, Richard Horner, says that I pronounced it well. Thank you for that. Sometimes we find it difficult. We are from the subcontinent. You guys find it difficult to pronounce our names as well. You know, some say it's a nightmare to sometimes pronounce the Sri Lankan names.
They will find it much more difficult to pronounce our names just so long.
Right.
So that is second wicket.
That is Sajid Fernando's second wicket. Third wicket. Sajid has taken 3 wickets there. Good bit of performance by Sajid Fernando. He's been bowling his orthodox off spinners well, bringing so much comfort to his team. That ball pitched outside the leg stump, and the batters are crossing over for 2 here as the throw comes in, and the striker has completed his run. This is Darren. Left-handed Darren's, quite a few left-handers in the New Zealand side. I presume about 5 left-handers. Yep. Oh, and that's very well bowled. Given a little bit of loop there by Sajid Fernando. The batter was on 2 minds. You have 2 men in catching positions right at the boundary line. Long on, long off. Again, that ball driven firmly to deep mid-off. He has to come run little square off the wicket, picks it up, and as the ball comes in, the batter's crossed over for a single. That brings to the end of Sajid Fernando over. A very well bowled there, and 38 overs gone. 38 completed. New Zealand are at 200. They have just reached the target of 200, coming in the 38th over there. A round of applause by the spectators and their teammates here to the New Zealand batters. So 200 on the board, 8 wickets down. We are on the 39th over of this New Zealand innings.
7 overs to go, that is 42 balls. New Zealand must be looking for at least run a ball out here. USA must be trying to get these 2 wickets there.
Gani Ganeshan marshalling his field. Now he's got a short third man in place, point, deep extra cover, a shortish mid-off there, and a deep mid-off. Shortish mid-off is there to for a kind of catching position there, because the Ganesh tend to get the ball, come pitched on the leg stump and move outside towards the off stump. He's bowling off spinners, so any mistimed shot, that is where the fieldsman is placed, and that ball wide on the leg stump there by Ganesh. So 1 to the total, 201 is a total for 8 wickets, New Zealand. Beautifully bowled there by Ganesh. Was he off the bat? We'll have to wait and see. No, it's I think a left by. Yes, by signal by umpire, 2 byes. So total moves to 203 for 8 wickets. New Zealand, who has chosen to bat this morning. USA should be happy with what they have done, Harshan. And that is across the line. Yeah, I thought so as well. Umpire finger goes up, playing right across the line there. Another LBW ball, as I've seen, Darshan, to yes, and I was talking to your media guy who was seated with me, Ravi. Now that the ball, the wicket tends to keep a little lower, and so the playing on the back foot has got to be very careful. So the New Zealand batter did not read that well. 203 for 9 wickets. Last man on the block now, and that's number 47 is Lee Borkowski. Thank you for that, Richard. Thank you for hearing me. Lee Borkowski. Okay, Lee Borkowski going on to bat. He's a medium pace bowler, right? Lee Borkowski, yes. And the batter out was Darren Sears was the man who was trapped LBW off the bowling of Ganeshan. So 203 is the total for 9 wickets here. Ganeshan taking that. So New Zealanders won't be happy. Yes, as I was saying, even that is going to be a tough task, the way these two off spinners are operating from either end. And it's a right-handed batter who is taking strike now. That is Lee Borkowski, and he'll be facing Ganeshan, coming right arm over the wicket to the right-handed batter. Gani comes in from the pavilion end. Very well bowled, but no fielder feeling close by, so the ball runs down to the point area. Single to the total. 204 is the total, and that brings Mason Robinson on strike. Yes, Mason waiting for Ganeshan, operating from the scoreboard in. Comes in. That ball nicely late, little late cut there as the ball comes in. It was very fast between the wickets there. Lee Borkowski gets another single. 205 is the total for 9 wickets. And that ball wide-ish delivery down the leg side, signaled wide by umpire Chris Johnson. That adds 1 to the total of New Zealand. So USA Over-50 masters have been able to put the brakes on the New Zealanders, and that ball just a quick single by Borkowski. Lee Borkowski gets 1 to his total. He's off the mark there. He's taken 2 runs, right? He's on 2, and Robinson, is the batter, set 21 runs to his credit and driven firmly to Sajid Fernando, no run. End of over 39, total 207 for the loss of 9 wickets. Just last wicket, last pair of the New Zealand batters. So New Zealand in this match between New Zealand and USA, which got off the mark at 10 Sri Lankan local time at this PUSA ground in Millenia, just about a 1 hour's drive from Colombo in the southeast of Sri Lanka. New Zealand won the toss and elected to bat first, and they were going on well until about the 80-run mark without no wickets, and then suddenly wicket starts to fall and here they are now 206 for 9 wickets. They were at the very initial stages. I was thinking that they would get to a total over 250, the way that the New Zealand batters were going, especially Perry and Andrew Ho, who was striking the ball well, but the US batters, the US bowlers have been able to put the brakes on the New Zealand batters, taking 9 wickets for 206 runs. Yes, there's a little bit of a so
bowled is quota of 9 overs. Each ball is permitted to bowl only 9.
and the umpires are having a little bit of discussion. The scorers say that Sajid Fernando has bowled his quota of 9 overs. The umpires are checking there.
The way New Zealand innings started, I thought that he would get beyond the 250 mark.
Absolutely, that was my prediction as well.
7 and
About 9 overs.
Oh, yes. Easily they would have gone.
US spinners have
Yeah. You say that
put
too?
brakes on and get wickets at vital stages, which hampered run rate.
Absolutely, because these are, as the day progresses, Ashan, the wicket tend to spin.
Best way to bring the run rate down is
Yes.
get wickets. And that is what the US spinners have been able to do. I think the 2 off spinners have taken 3 wickets each. That is Raj and Sajid.
That's right, because mostly we have had left-handers going in. There were about 6 left-handers in the side this time. So right fit is so good thinking by the skippers, Sanjeev Veerasinghe.
Out of 9 overs, 2 off spin.
So
The other bowler, Ghani, is also an orthodox off spinner.
yes, that's what I'm saying. So
3 off spinners operating.
3 off spinners operating, and good thinking by the skipper, because why not, when left-handers are batting, you get the office into attack, and they have delivered here 206. And my friend here, Richard Horner, is not happy because his team has not done that well.
Was it the 10th over that Sajid started? His 10th over. He bowled a couple of balls, I think. So what are they going to do now?
We'll wait and see.
Let the umpires decide on that.
So the game is, the umpires are having a discussion there, and few refreshments are being taken by the batters as well, and it's quite a humid day here. 32 degrees Celsius is the temperature. So
3 hours have gone behind of the US innings. Sorry, the New Zealand innings. Actually, the 45 overs had to be bowled within 3 hours. But with this scorching sun, they're having breaks in between. The batters need to refresh.
that's right, and that's why the drinks breaks are taken at 11 overs.
Every 11 overs, yes.
So again, still a little bit of discussion in the field there, and let's see who will come into the attack now. So the game started this morning at 10 o'clock at PUSA Ground here in Millennia, Sri Lanka. This is the second game of the preliminary rounds being played here at this venue. Yesterday we had the game between England and Zimbabwe, and today we have New Zealand Masters Over-50 taking on USA Masters Over-50 at this venue. New Zealand skipper won the toss and elected to bat first. They have got into 206 runs for 9 wickets, and the new bowler has been brought into attack. It's 40th over being bowled. I think it is Sanjay Pandya. We'll have to wait and see. I still haven't seen the number. wait and see who the bowler is.
Sanjay Pandya.
Pandya, yeah, Sanjay Pandya.
One dot. Two balls.
Sanjay Pandya comes in.
Four dots.
Wow. And that ball, batters crosses over for a quick single. Had the wicket hit, the ball hit, been a direct hit, it would have been a problem for the non-striker there, who was running on to the striker's end. Nevertheless, they got 1 run to the score. 207 for 6. Pandya comes in. Left arm round the wicket again, pushes it to the deep extra cover. 2 runs there. 209 for 9 wickets, New Zealand. Sanjay Pandya is operating from the far end there. He's bowling to a point, deep extra cover, shortish cover there, shortish extra cover, and a deep mid off and a deep mid on. And the bowlers, the field bowling side is authorized to have 5 fielders outside the circle, because this has been in the 3rd power play. Sanjay Pandya, left armer, watchfully played and going for a quick one there, and appeal for a run out. A beautiful bit of fielding there by Sanjeev Veerasinghe. Oh, fantastic bit of fielding, picked up one hand at just onto the just above the bails, where the wicket keeper did no mistake, whipped the bails off, and that was plumb out, run out, and New Zealand all out for 209. 211 all out New Zealand in the 40th over. Fantastic bit of fielding there by Sanjeev Veerasinghe, or the skipper of the USA. Fantastic bit of bowling, and all round I think the USA team did pretty well to restrict these people to 206 all out. When they initially came to bat, it was a different story, and we were thinking that they would go past 250 mark, but nevertheless have been able to put the brakes on the New Zealanders. The scenario here, 211 New Zealand all out at this PUSA Stadium cricket academy grounds here in Millennia, where the match between New Zealand and USA took place, and New Zealanders all out for 211 in the 44th over. And just I'll give the update of the score in a while. So now it will be lunch break, I presume. 45. Definitely, you're right, because they have the depth of their batting. We have the likes of Sanjeev Veerasinghe and Sajid Fernandez. There's also Fazal Alam, who I think has the highest average in your when you look at the 2024 season. That's right. Yes. Oh yes, I do want to mention that. He's definitely from my school. Thank you for that. So yeah, so these are good cricketers stemming out of some good backgrounds and foundations, as you rightly mentioned. School cricket, these people have played some fantastic cricket in Sri Lanka, where some of the Sri Lankans who are representing US team is concerned, and where New Zealanders are concerned, they have some really experienced cricketers as well. One player in Petrie, who played for New Zealand one days for 12 matches, and there are so many first class players who played for New Zealand, and the total 211 all out New Zealand, and that is the total that will have to be chased down by the USA batters. And we'll go for a short break, and we'll come back again when the game starts after lunch in about another 45 minutes. And so stay tuned to this live streaming that is coming from the PUSA ground in Millennium.
If you want to run across tech within a square, it's fair enough.
Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is PUSA Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit PUSA Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its with grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujitha Udavana Sports Academy. Pujitha Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel we'll be having two wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're going to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is PUSA Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit PUSA Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to PUSA Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So PUSA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first
Right, good afternoon, viewers, and good morning in USA and in New Zealand, maybe, or good evening in New Zealand, and good afternoon to the viewers who are tuned in to this live streaming happening out of Sri Lanka, the World Cup, International Cricket Masters Over-50 World Cup, which is happening in Sri Lanka, and this is the group game between New Zealand and USA, played at the PUSA Cricket Academy grounds, that is Pujita Udwana Sports Academy grounds in Millennia, that's southeast of Sri Lanka, about about 30 to 40 minutes off Colombo. Yeah, so and now the US batters have gone into the crease now. Two batters are there, and Adil Somani, the New Zealand skipper, is now marshalling his men out there, just getting this field set to defend this total of 212 all out was what the New Zealanders were able to get. The US team was able to put the brakes on the New Zealanders. They were cruising well at one stage, but had to settle for 212 at the end, and what US team needs to get is to win this game is 213 runs on the board. So that is exactly what Sanju Virasinghe and his team, the United States team, Over-50s Masters, would be looking at doing. And the two scorers, umpires already, so the first over will be bowled from the pavilion end. The umpire holding the pavilion end is Chris Johnson, and bowler is Simon Murphy is the bowler, number 41, coming from the scoreboard end, bowling to Munappa. Yeah, Mutaya Utaya. Munappa Utaya is the batter, the left-handed batter. We saw him play a good knock against Lanka Cavaliers the other day at the Colombo Coast ground, and this nice breeze going across the ground. It might be good for the pace bowlers early on to have a little bit of wind here, and a little bit of windy conditions here in this PUSA ground in Millennium. Munappa is the batter, and Simon Murphy comes in right arm over the wicket, racing in from the pavilion end, bowls passing the umpire. That ball wraps him in the pad just below the knee roll, I thought, and turned down by the umpire. Very well bowled by the bowler, probably little just pitching outside the on the leg stump of moving outside the off stump could be the reason why it was not given out. There are no DRS and such for these games, but nevertheless umpire says no. 213 is the score that the US team is looking at getting to win this game, if at all. Simon Murphy coming in from the pavilion end. He's bowling to a slip, a third man cover, a fine extra cover, and a mid off on the offside. Comes in again, and that ball outside the off stump. Munappa going for a slash there outside the off stump, because there are no fielders in the deep outside the circle, so he wants to go and try and penetrate the close in fielders and get a boundary in the first over itself. That is what the intentions that he shows right now. Simon Murphy, right arm over the wicket, passing the umpire, comes in, bowls again. Ball moving outside your stump. Wind is helping the bowler, I would say. He's bowling actually against the wind now. He's bowling against the wind, so which seems to be getting him to swing outside the off stump where the left-handed batter is concerned. Munappa is the batter, left-handed, facing up to, and that's officially played in between towards the extra cover area. The extra cover fieldsman, that is Adil Somani, who picks it up way inside the boundary. The batter has crossed over for 2. So that's first runs coming for USA off the bat of Munappa. Munappa Utaya is the batter. He's a good player, left-handed. Now facing the right arm medium pacer Simon Murphy. Very well played there. Ball just drifting towards the off stump, off the pitch. Little bit of pace there for Murphy. Swinging off the seam. The batter was able to get right behind that. No single, no damage done to with that ball. Total 2 for no loss. We are in the first over of this USA innings. That ball, no ball called by the umpire Chris Johnson. Overstep in the line, and the batter just rocked back to his back foot and went for a cut shot, but misses it, and picked up well by the wicket keeper. But the batter gets a free hit. Gets a free hit. Wicket keeper. Robinson is the wicket keeper. Right. Beautifully played there, and boundary to Munappa. Finely executed there to the mid-wicket boundary. Left-handers love to play that into that region. So not so good news for Simon Murphy there. He got hit for a boundary in the last delivery there. So 4 runs. That's the first boundary of the bat of Munappa for USA. The total moves to 7 runs for no wicket, 1 over gone. Required run rate is about 5 runs per over. Just do the calculation and tell you all. 4.73. There you are, 4.73, just under 5 runs per over. So my mental calculation was almost rare. Just a 0.3 behind. Sorry? Lee Bokoski is the bowler. He bowled pretty well in the Indian warm-up game played at the Colombo Coast Ground in Colombo. So we are yet to see how he performs here this afternoon in this game between New Zealand and USA. A Group A battle between these two teams. New Zealand Masters Over-50 versus USA Masters Over-50, played at the PUSA ground in Millennia. And Lee comes in, left arm bowler, and that ball way outside the leg stump, nicely put away but equally fielded by the fieldsman at the deep. They are coming, rushing in from the fine leg area, and picked up as the throw comes in. The batters crossed over for a single. So that gets 1 to the total. Gets Munappa, the left-hander, who is seemed to be seeing the ball well with that pull shot he played towards mid-wicket, full-bladed shot for a well-executed boundary, and he's taking his guard using the bail, just tapping the line of his crease. What these batters do is just make a hole off the bail and places the bail on the stumps, back on the stumps again, and waiting for Lee Bokowski coming from the far end. He's bowling into a slip. Petri is at second slip. You got a cover, extra cover, and mid off, and a third man fieldsman on the offside. A shortish square leg, short mid wicket, and man feeding a deep mid on the onside. That ball on the block hole, very well bowled, equally played well defensively. No risks taken here. Lee comes in, and again ball is played up in the a little uppish towards the deep mid wicket, a square leg area actually. 1 run to the total. Munappa is very strong on the onside, and especially the left-handers, they love to hit anything on midland leg, generally goes to the boundary. That time around Munappa could not time the ball properly and had to settle for a single. Lee is the bowler, left arm over the wicket, comes in to the right-handed batter, and that ball down the leg stump, ball rushing towards the fine leg area, picked up inside the boundary by the fieldsman there, and the batters crossed over for 2 runs. Two runs there. The batter is Faisal Alam. Faisal Alam, another good batter for USA. He's a batter who is in good nick, and that got the thick outside edge running down to the third man boundary. Alam wanted to hit a beat in the infield there towards the extra cover area, but didn't really get hold of that. Ball runs down to the third man boundary, a single to the total, I beg your pardon, single to the total. Which brings Munappa on strike. Lee comes in, left arm over the wicket to Munappa, defensively played there, very watchful there by Munappa. I saw him, Munappa, early in the day, taking a good knock just at the nets. So he's a guy who's very focused and wants to always play well and get some runs on the board for his side. And similarly, Alam as well, he's been a top player for the US team. Fazal Alam, vice captain of the team, and he's been averaging around 31 or 32 runs per match in the 2024 season, with 3 half centuries to his credit. And there's a little bit of batting depth to come. Sajid Fernando is one batter who got 69, unbeaten 69 yesterday against the Sri Lankan Masters Over-50 team, which they lost yesterday, but Fernando played really well. And even the previous game, the practice or the warm-up game against India, Fernando was unbeaten, I guess, on 17 or 18. So he's been in good form, and that ball, rising delivery just about shoulder height, but Alam was able to get his bat onto that. Goes for a cut without leaving it alone, but the ball trickles down to the extra cover area. No run. Simon Murphy. That ball pitched on the leg stump. Alam was trying to hit it down towards the mid-wicket square leg area, misses it and gets him on his pads. There was an appeal for leg before wicket, turned down by umpire Johnson. Simon Murphy is the bowler, coming right arm over the wicket from the pavilion end to Alam. Oh, that's a good delivery there, just short of length, moving out of the right-handed batter. Batter just kind of go through the shot, little half-hearted though, not very sure what he should have been doing there, but went on the front foot and just played the shot after the ball past him. No run, 12 for no wicket. We are on the third over of this USA innings. That ball nicely played towards the mid off for a single. 1 run to the total. That's off the bat of Alam. Brings the left-handed Munappa on strike. Slip third man point, extra cover, and mid off on the offside. Short fine leg, mid wicket, deep mid wicket, and a long on the onside. 3 fielders outside the circle. That clean bowls him, beautifully bowled there. Yorked him, very nicely bowled, and this New Zealand side is lucky to get rid of Bunappa early on this US innings. He was showing good temperament and looking to go for a good big innings and kind of put a foundation to the US innings, but he's clean bowled by Simon Murphy, yorked right in front, and Navin is a new batter. Navin Piris is a new batter, another Sri Lankan who is migrated to USA. He's going 1 down, number 3, for playing his second match of this group stage. Munappa, very unfortunate, clean bowl. It's a fantastic delivery by Murphy. Clean bowled him for 7 runs. So if New Zealanders are to put pressure, they need to take wickets and get them bowled out within the allotted 45 overs. So Navin will be there with Alam. Alam is a batter who is also in good nick, although he was a little unfortunate at the practice game with India that was played at the course ground. He did well last week when they played against Lanka Cavaliers, where he cracked a nice 66 and retired, and gave the opportunity for another batter to bat. So he's been in good nick in 2024 and also in 2025. Simon Murphy, right arm over the wicket to the new batter Navin Piris. Nicely put away off the toes towards the fine leg area. Glance it nicely. He's off the mark now with a single to the fine leg area, and that brings another good over by Simon Murphy, where he took that wicket of Munappa for 7 runs. So 3 overs gone, 14 for 1 wicket, USA. USA 14 for 1 wicket here, and Lee is the bowler. Lee Bokowski coming left arm over the wicket to the left-handed Piris. Navin Piris batting at number 3. Left-handed batter, kind of a nicely played off the toes. A quick single they're going for, but the one-hand pick-up and throw didn't really quite get to the wicket-keeper's hands there. In the meantime, the batters crossed over for a quick single, a little cheeky single, I would say. Early on in this innings, a little unnecessary, but nevertheless, Navin Piris wanted it. He called. He's a person who played that ball, he was running down to fine leg area. He looked at it and he called, and the non-striker was not very happy, alarm. But at the end of the day, he responded and completed the run. So with the single, Navin Piris comes into bat again. Again, very well played on the front foot. A foolish delivery, Yorker length like, and Piris just places it defensively there. No run. So there you are. I was saying during the New Zealand last stages of the New Zealand innings that as the day progresses, the wicket tend to keep a little low off the bounce, and that is exactly what happens there. Even one of the fast bowlers, although there is quite a bit of grass on the wicket, kind of dead grass though, but you don't find that much of movement, and there's an appeal for a caught behind again. As I was saying, did not carry as expected by the batter, misses and goes to wicket keeper's hands. No damage done. USA now 14 for 1 wicket here, chasing this target of 212 runs. Beautifully bowled by Lee Bukowski. 16 runs on the board. 4 overs gone, 16 runs on the board, 1 wicket down, USA. Simon Murphy, number 41, now going to come up from his run up, coming in from the scoreboard end, bowling to beautifully played, nicely played shot there. It has to be Alam, correct? Alam is the player. As I was saying, he's been in good nick. In fact, the practice or the side game that was played against India, he was unfortunately get out, but nevertheless he was a good strike off the ball, and that ball hit firmly off the full face of the bat over the mid-off fieldsman's head. 4 runs, and immediately the skipper for New Zealand, Adil Somani, gets a man dropped down at the boundary line on the offside, and dot ball again. Alam was in 2 minds whether to go on the back foot or on the front foot. He initially went on the front foot and just waited there where he saw the ball pitching short, but not much of pace as such that one would expect in a, say, a first class or a county match. So therefore he was able to stay on the stance that he went for, and just at the end and clean bowling, another Yorker, beautifully bowled by this bowler. Fantastic delivery. Simon Murphy right on target, and Alam has to go back to the pavilion. He was looking pretty good. He was playing well off the front foot. That ball, Yorker, he did not read that ball properly, and he went for the big one, couldn't get hold of that. Unfortunately, he has to get back. 2 wickets down, 16 runs for 2 wickets. USA. It's not going to be easy if they are to get to this target of 213. They will have to get a partnership going, and their skipper Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, a man who's been in a good nick, in the 2024 season. He's got 2 centuries under his belt, played some good cricket whilst in Sri Lanka, now migrated to USA, and he's taking the place of Alam, who had to walk back to the pavilion due to a Yorker length ball from Lee Bukowski. Beautifully bowled. A similar delivery which got Mundapa out. Yorker. I'm wondering whether he has gone to the Yorker boy of Sri Lanka, Lasit Malinga, for any Yorker training. Has he been there, Richard? So he hasn't. So I can just imagine if he hasn't gone there, if he goes there, he'll be unplayable. As it is, he's kind of looking unplayable to me. Murphy, fantastic. And for the new batter, Sanjeeva, offside, only one fieldsman in the boundary, a deep point, and all in the, and that ball, short ball there, so he's receiving the new batter, the skipper of USA, with a shortish delivery. He would have liked a little, had he been a little younger, maybe he would have given a bounce at him to start with. Comes in right arm's wicket, and that comes to the end of another Lee Bukowski over. It was, I beg your pardon, 1 run to go, 1 ball to go. Yes, 1 ball to go. He took the wicket of Alam, clean ball, 2 wickets down, 16 for 2, USA. And that nicely struck shot there by Sanjeev Singh, but dot ball, it went directly to the fielder there, and that's 5 overs gone, 20 for 2, USA. He's a kind of replacement for their main, one of their main bowlers, who had a Achilles tendon issue and did not tour with the New Zealand Masters Over-50 side for this World Cup in Sri Lanka. So Bukowski bowling from behind, right arm, very well bowled there, got a little bit of movement there, beats the batter, Pires, Navin Pires is the batter, who came at number 3. And a good delivery by Bukowski. Lee walking back to his mark. No run played, little push towards extra cover. Again, very watchfully played by Navin Pires. He doesn't want to take any chances He knows he needs to support the skipper, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who's there with a lot of issues on his shoulder right now. The chips are down 20 for 2, chasing this total of 213. Maiden over there, beautifully bowled. As you were saying that he was brought in as a replacement. I wonder whether he heard that, but Lee Bukowski has bowled extremely well. Maiden over, finishing off with that over with a maiden. Richard Petrie is the bowler who is coming on from the pavilion end. Richard Petrie, quite a tall lad, maybe about 6'3", 4". High arm action. Having chat with the captain, who is feeling at just marshalling his field, try to taking up his position. Petrie operating from the pavilion. And Aldis Somani positioning himself at sweeper cover area. A short is, but he's inside the circle. Just moving the third man to be a little more finer. There's a fine leg, third man. No run. And Petrie is the bowler. So no run still, it's just one ball. Petrie comes in, passing the umpire. Nicely played. Pushes it to mid on. No run there. Petrie comes in from the scoreboard end, bowling to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper of USA, and that ball put away nicely towards the mid-wicket area, but the short mid-wicket is there. He gets a hand to it, which takes the pace off the ball, and Veerasinghe crosses and comes to the non-strikers end. Perry comes in. Very well played on the front foot there. Defensively played. No run. Perry comes in. Right arm over the wicket, shining that new ball. That ball nicely fielded, and as the throw comes, no damage done. Petrie.
Over, 1 run off.
1-1. 21 for 2 of 7 overs, with that over coming to an end. And New Zealand bowler is number 40. Lee Bokoski is the bowler, number 47. He's bowling to a deepish mid-off, man in between extra cover and mid-off there. No proper extra cover as such. Veer Singh played very well. Defensively played very watchfully there. Bokoski coming left arm. Over wicket now. To the left hand, right hander. Very well played. Veer Singh used the full face of the bat. Very rightfully so. Played defensively. No run. Bokoski. That one nicely played towards third man. They are coming for the second. Good bit of running there. 2 runs to total of USA. Lee comes in. And that ball open delivery. Tried to steer it down to mid wicket area. Did not get hold of that ball. Just trickled down to short mid wicket. No run. Batter is not happy. He mistimed it totally because there is a huge gap on the onside. So batter may have tried to pick that gap. Lee Bokoski. And wicketkeeper is keeping up to the looking at taking a stumping chance. Oh, that's right through the gate. Beautifully fielded by the skipper. Leading by example here. 2 runs to the total. Total goes to 23.
Total goes to 25.
Total 25. 2 wickets down, New Zealand. Beautifully played there. Nicely played by Sanjeev Veer Singh. Just towards in between mid wicket and the mid on, the cow corner kind of area there is where Sanjeev Veer Singh aired that shot. 4 runs. They are 39 for 2 in
29 for 2 after 8.
29 for 2 after 8 overs. Eight overs, 29 for 2. Perry operating from the scoreboard end. Perry will be going to Sajid Navin Pires. Perry comes in, right arm both wicket. A cheeky single there, and 1 run to the total. Petrie, Richard Petrie, the bowler. Comes in. Petrie is bowled into a field of a slip, no gully, a deep cover point, cover, extra cover, mid off, and there's also a sweeper cover. Again, a good run there by the batters, just pushed it towards short mid off area. As the player comes across to pick the ball up, the batters were sharply on their toes and managed to get that runs quite easily at the date. Nicely struck shot there. 2 runs to total off the bat of Navin Peiris. Two Sri Lankan born batters at the crease, Sanjeev Veersingh and Navin Peiris. And there again, with the full face of the bat, driven firmly, but ball runs directed to the fieldsman there, fields it and sends it back to the bowler. No run. Very well played. Beautifully played defensive shot there by Navin Peiris. Copybook forward defense that was. 33 for 2 after 9 overs, USA. 2 wickets down, 33 runs. So these two will have to put up a partnership if they are to pose some threat to the New Zealand. Change of bowler. New bowler is Nuttall is the bowler. Andrew Nuttall. Andrew Nuttall coming from the far end. Sanjeev Veersingh taking his guard. And there's a conversation with the umpire now. This is Lee Bokowski. Sorry, not Lee. I beg your pardon. Andrew Nuttall. So Nuttall, at the age of 67, years of age. One of the most experienced players in this New Zealand side, where he has played in all 4 World Cups tournaments. So, very experienced bowler, Andrew Nuttall, to keep his fitness levels up and to be seen performing thus far and this well. It has been because he has been with the New Zealand team for some time, and beautifully played with the full face of the bat there. Now this is Sanjeev Veerasinghe. Again, little slow on his back foot. Little back foot little across would be able to hit that ball well.
You're not on the field, Murphy.
Comes in. This is Andrew Nuttall. Andrew Nuttall. Very well bowled. He's bowled into his field. Packed offside field for him. 6 people on the offside. And that ball beats him outside the off stump. Last ball of Nuttall. Maiden over totally means
33 for 2 after 10.
33 for 2 after 10 overs. For 2 wickets after 10 overs. Perry comes in right arm over the wicket, nicely pushed through the gap there. Ball running down towards the boundary, but picked up way before it reached the boundary there by the fieldsman Nuttall. Nuttall is the fielder who picked the ball up. There's a single to the total, and 34 runs, 2 wickets down, USA. These 2 batters will have to consolidate their innings, put the partnership to build it from there to reach, if they are to reach the target of 212 runs. And nicely played off the front foot by that is 1 run to Veerasinghe, the right-handed Veerasinghe. Both these batters are just rotating the strike and playing well for USA here. Again, just runs the ball down to fine leg area for a single by Navin Piris, and gets Sanjeev Veerasinghe on strike. is the 11th over in progress. Perry comes in right arm over the wicket to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper of USA. Beautifully struck there, but a full bladed shot, but couldn't beat the fieldsman there, right into the hands of the fielder there. He picks it up, just a single. On the crack of that shot, I thought it ran down to the boundary for a moment, but nevertheless it was fielded well by the mid-off fieldsman. Grant was the fielder, very well fielded. And on the back foot, Pires just plays it defensively. These New Zealanders are very sharp on the field. As I was saying, I have seen them fielding at the match between Australia and New Zealand. They were really sharp on the field. There were few dives and so on and so forth. We don't see that amount of sliding, dives and all that happening in Masters over 50 cricket. But I saw that when New Zealanders and Australians did play that game, and beautifully played there again by Pires. Just steers it down to the deep point area for a quick single, and that comes to the end of the 11th over of the USA innings. 11 overs gone, total 38 for 2 wickets, and it's a drinks break been taken, and we too will go for a short break, and we'll be back no sooner break is over. All right, we come after the drinks break now. Nuttall is the bowler coming from the far end, bowling to the left-handed Navin Pires. He's been in good nick. Navin and Sanjeev Veerasinghe building a partnership here for the USA team. Sanjeev has had a good run in 2024, and even the last game he played pretty well, where he went on to make 40 runs, I guess, against the Sri Lankan Masters Over-50. And Nuttall comes in bowling to Pires left arm. That ball on the front foot. Pires just steers it down to the short square leg area. Short is fine leg, I would say, but kept a little squarer than usual. No run. Andrew Nuttall again with the wrist work there. He wants to push that ball. Pires to look for a single. Not been successful that time. No run. That's an appeal given on the front foot. Pires not happy, but you need to go, son. If you're giving out, hard luck. No DRS here. You can't review. That was on the front foot, but I was saying the ball always keeps low here in the at the latter stages of this any innings at this particular venue. So that is exactly what happened. Given LBW in front of the wicket, bowled Andrew Nuttall for 7 runs. Sajid, beg your pardon, this is Navin Pires. And Sajid Fernando is walking in to bat now. Sajid Fernando, again another man in form, is walking in place of Navin Pires, who had no option but to walk back to the pavilion after being given out leg before wicket by the umpire Vishwapulle. A little bit of done. Wicket been the ground staff have just walked into the grounds. The wickets have been fixed, and good to see 2 ladies in action there. So 11 fielders, 2 umpires, 2 batters and 2 ladies. And yes, now the new batter is Sajid Fernando, who just went in now, and he together with Sanjeeva Veerasinghe had been the 2 players who put that partnership yesterday, playing against Sri Lankan Masters over 50. And although they couldn't come out as winners, they would try to do something for their team this evening. And Andrew Nuttall, left arm over the wicket, pitched up delivery, very watchfully played there by Sajid Fernando. No run. That ball just tucked off the back foot, just a little flick off the wrist there by Sajid Fernando. 1 run to him, so he gets off the mark there with the single, and which brings the right-handed skipper of USA, Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, to face Andrew Nuttall. Nicely played there on the back foot by Sanjeeva Veerasinghe. 1 run to the total and to Sanjeeva. He rocked back on the back foot and punched it towards the deep extra cover, and that comes to the end of a good over by Andrew Nuttall, where he took the wicket off Navin Pires' leg before wicket, given by umpire JRW Vishwapulle. So 40 runs for 3 wickets. USA a little bit of in trouble right now, just chasing this target of 212, 213 to win. Are now 40 runs for 3 wickets, but one thing positive is that these two batters in form, trying to get their eye in to go in for a big score. If USA are to get somewhere close to this total, these two batters will have to go on maybe at least up to 100 runs. If not, it's going to be a tough task for US team to get to this target. Grant is a new bowler. Damien Grant, number 43, coming. Is going to bowl from the pavilion end, loosening himself up. A little stocky, not so tall comparatively with the likes of Petrie and the other New Zealanders here. General New Zealanders are quite tall lads, except my friend on my left, Mr. Richard Homer, who is also around 5'6", maybe 7. So, but generally New Zealanders are big fellows. Obviously, they are the All Blacks team is one of the best in the world. Very well bowled there. No run. Played defensively. Good ball to start with. Damien Grant. Looking at your rugby team, sometimes I tend to wonder what kind of stuff they stuff themselves with. They are so huge. Oh, that's a little bit of risk taken by Veera Singh there, trying to go the top there, mistimed with a squarish bat there. Bat was not coming straight down the line. Because there was a little bit of movement, I suppose. So he saw the movement late, and he got the bat to negotiate that movement. So Adil Somani is marshalling his field. So he's walking down to the extra cover area to stop the single by this left-hander Sajid Fernando. Damien Grant, right arm over the wicket, comes very watchfully played there by Sajid Fernando. He knows he needs to stay there, just get your eye in first and then see what he could do. It is what I'm sure Sajid must be thinking to himself, and any amount of advice could be taken from the guy or the non-strikers and the skipper. And again push the ball to the mid-on area. No run. Two ladies, New Zealand ladies, just walking across us here, across the pavilion, just enjoying this nice breeze that is going across the ground. Seem to be enjoying the conditions, and I'm told it's quite cold in that part of the world. So initially Fernando, after playing the shot, he wanted the single, but then saw the ball going towards Natal, who covered up well from mid-off, came running towards the umpire, decided against it. So it's a blazing sun here in Millennia PUSA Ground, and that ball flicked off the toes by Sajid Fernando. Ball running down towards the boundary in the mid-wicket area. 4 runs, just goes over the rope. 4 runs to the total. Boundaries had dried up a little bit, and the New Zealanders would be happy to get that boundary for their team. 4 runs to total, and total goes to 45 for 3. New Zealand chasing, beg your pardon, USA chasing this New Zealand total target of 211 in their. They need to get that in that allotted 45 overs, and it's now 13 overs gone.
13 overs gone, 45 to 3.
13 overs gone, 45 for 3 USA. What is positive for USA is that we have Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper, who is a man who has been in good nick. He's had 2 back-to-back centuries back in playing in New Zealand, if I remember right, last 2024. And the other person is Sajid Fernando, who got paid a good knock of 69 unbeaten yesterday against the Sri Lankans over 50 Masters over 50 game. Natil comes in. Yes, he's getting the ball to turn a little bit, although he's coming left arm round the wicket, and these are experienced cricketers. They have had their good days, and now just this is over 50 cricket, and beautifully played by Sanjeev Veerasinghe. He waited for it, rocked on the back foot, punished it beautifully. 4 runs to the total, and ever since that ball hit the bat and got that cracking noise, 4 runs was written on that. 4 runs to Sanjeev. He moves to 18, and the total moves to 49. 49, and this is the 14th over of this USA innings in progress here. 49 the total, chasing 212. Andrew Nuttall is the bowler, left arm round the wicket to the right-handed Sanjeev Veerasinghe. Another shortish delivery, beautifully put away to the gap there. He knew that there was no fielder at third man. Beautifully waited for it, kind of a late cut, and I thought he would put that to the extra cover area, but he saw a guy in the deep there, a deep point, and he did not want to take that, but nevertheless steered that ball nicely to the third man boundary. 4 runs to the total, 4 to Sanjeev Veerasinghe. He moves to 22, and total 53, 50 up. And another shot on the back foot by Veerasinghe, picked up at the deep extra cover. Throw comes in, 1 run to the total, and it brings Sajid Fernando on strike. So Veerasinghe going well here, very calm and steady. Sanjeev Veerasinghe is looking good, looking to go in for a longer innings here. He knows that if he gets out, it's going to be problematic for the USA team to get to this target. So he needs to, as much as get the scoreboard ticking, he needs to safeguard his wicket and stay at the wicket. Sajid Fernando is playing a more of an anchor role now. Very watchful there, played defensively, and that comes the end of Andrew Nuttall's over. 54 for 3 after 14 overs, USA. playing Masters Over-50 and residing in USA, playing for USA. Gets 4 runs to his team, USA. USA now 59 for 3 wickets, just chasing this target of 212, 213 to win. Very well played. Fernando seeing the ball well now. Both these batters, as I was saying, will have to put in a good partnership, at least 100 runs, or take this total to over 100 if they are to pose some threat towards this 212. So Sajid Fernando, not St. Thomas's, I made a mistake actually. It's St. Anthony's Katugastota is where he played his cricket, and also played for Sri Lanka A in the late early 2000, late 90s, I think. So he's been a good player. Had a good knocks wise in Sri Lanka, and ever since he's been in this side with the USA team, he's been in good form and contributing well for his team. They are again very well played there by Fernando. No run to the total there. So the New Zealanders, without being inside the pavilion, just taking a walk around this ground, in even the ladies joining their husbands, their partners, their friends, and just walking around, just enjoying the conditions here in Millenia at this PUSA Pujita Udwana Sports Academy ground in Millenia, Sri Lanka. And that brings to the end of that over. Grahamian Grant over, total 59 for 3 wickets after 15 overs. And with that, the second power play comes into play, where New Zealanders are able to have 4 fielders outside the circle, and they'll be happy with that to see whether they could stop this run chase. Andrew Nuttall is the bowler, and he's bowling to a short third man, because the previous over Sanjeev Vidya Singh sent down one towards the third man area, so they've got a point little finer towards the third man area. Got a person at deep cover, extra cover, and bowler comes in that ball low, and Fernando wants a single, and the throw comes in, but it hit Sajid Fernando on the way. The fieldsman was trying to hit the wickets down, but ultimately hit the batter, and they appealed, saying that he was obstructing. I don't think he was obstructing. He had no way other than just to try and get back to his crease, and got caught, and the umpire there is discussing about that. Well, I'm not here to make any judgment, but let's see. A bit of discussion there by between the two umpires, J.R.A. Vishwapulle, and yes, given out there. Umpire given out. I'm not so sure why, but that was not deliberate though. He was just getting back to his crease. There was no other way that he could get back to his mark. I don't know whether he changed the line. If the umpires had seen that he changed the line of line going back to his mark. It could be the reason. We don't know. As I was saying, I'm not the judge and the jury here. We are just giving you the update from here. So Sajid Fernando just walking back to the pavilion. Sanjeev Veer Singh is waiting till the other batter comes, and there is signaling from the pavilion asking Sajid Fernando to wait inside the line.
You can't look. The umpire's there. There's no DRS.
Yes. And
What do they check on?
well, there's a little bit of discussion going on in the middle. Fernando is still standing inside the line, and Sanjeev Veer Singh is having a chat with some of the other players who just went in. Umpires had given it out after discussion, so I don't know how and what other possibilities are there. Yes, no options there. There are no DRS here. Fernando has to walk back to the pavilion. Umpire waited for a while, discussed with the leg umpire, and gave Sajid Fernando run out, ruled him run out, saying that he obstructed the ball being directly hit. That's the decision of the two umpires. The batters are not happy, and I'm sure Sajid Fernando and the skipper Sanjeev Veer Singh are too. But that's how the game goes. Umpires have given Sajid Fernando out. The total 59 for 4 wickets. So USA in deep trouble here, chasing this total of 212. And Sanjeev Veer Singh now is taking strike again, and again Veer Singh, after playing, he was just coming off his ground. That's what he did the previous time as well, where Sajid Fernando has come halfway. He's a little bit of a hefty guy, so coming halfway and turning back and going was a little difficult thing. And beautifully bowled there by Andrew Nuttall. Got the ball to drift away from the right-handed Sanjeev Veer Singh. He almost got a nick there. Appealed for caught behind, turned down that time by the umpire. His total remains 59 for 4. USA. And that ball cut away nicely on the back foot towards deeper cover there. Just for single. 1 run to the total, 60 on the board. 1 to Sanjeev Veer Singh. Andrew. Flighter delivery, a nice little late cut there by the batter.
Maybe it was first ball, and I put a dot down, and then they got the wicket. I think that's what it is. This ball, yeah, I think it was first ball.
Deshmukh is the batter, new batter in for Sajid Fernando, who was out, given run out there, and nicely covered up there by number 43 is the fieldsman there in the deep. As the throw comes in, 43 is Damien Grant. He's quite quick on his feet, Damien Grant. He's a medium pace bowler and covered quite a bit of ground there to get to that ball. And as the throw came in, batters crossed over for 2 runs to total, 62 for 4 wickets. USA chasing this target of 212 put in by New Zealand. 212. Damien Grant is the bowler now. He's going to operate from the pavilion end. Damien Grant.
Yeah. One. Yeah. Dot 2. Stop.
Right arm over the wicket to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who is on 25 now. Very well played there along the ground, ball racing down to the boundary, beautifully played there by Sanjeev. Just along the ground, nice little drive there, passing the bowler. No chance of stopping either of the fieldsmen from deep mid-off or from the mid-on area. Just between mid-on and mid-off, runs the ball down to the boundary, beautifully executed. 4 runs to the total, 66 to the total. 66 for 4 wickets. So Sanjeev has to be in the wicket if they are to pose some threat to the New Zealanders' score of 212. Nicely flicked off the wrist there, ball running down to the boundary, beautifully played by Sanjeev. Yes, this is old Sanjeev Veerasinghe into action again. He used to play that shot very well whilst playing for college and playing first class in Sri Lanka, and he's very wristy player, good player off the front foot, and that is exactly what we saw. First ball, he drove that passing the bowler along the ground, 4 runs, and here roll of the wrist towards the square leg area for another boundary. Two back-to-back boundaries there for Sanjeev Veerasinghe. 70 is the score, 70 for 4. Total 70 for 4 USA. And there again, a cracking shot. Once again, it ball runs down to the deep mid-off area, picked up inside the boundary. Throw comes in, Veerasinghe across so for a single. 4 wickets down, USA, 71 runs on the board. And the batter is Paresh Deshmukh. Paresh Deshmukh is the batter now, who is on the striker's end, facing Damien Grant. Paresh Deshmukh. Oh, very well kept there by the wicket keeper. Robinson is the wicket keeper. Mason Robinson. He's Mason Robinson. He's like a concrete there. Damien Grant comes in right arm over the wicket, passing the umpire. And that ball again, he goes for a big one. I think he got a nick there. Ball runs down towards the boundary. Yes, that's a chance there. Paresh Deshmukh. Score is 62-72 for 4 wickets at the end of the 16th over. 17th over. 17 overs gone. And USA 72 for 4 wickets here, chasing this target of 212 posted by the mighty New Zealanders. They're mighty because they're tall, strong looking lads here, although they're 50 years plus age. So Adil Somani is marshalling his field now together with the bowler. Bowler is Andrew Nuttall. So Andrew Nuttall is the bowler. For Deshmukh, Paresh Deshmukh, right-handed batter. There is a short third man, a point, deep cover, extra cover, a man between extra cover and there is I think the ball slipped off the hand, or no, he didn't, he stopped halfway. That is Andrew Nuttall came to bowl and just did not deliver, stopped at the crease itself, and that ball drifting towards the onside, played to the short mid wicket, no run. That ball pitched up delivery, played defensively by Deshmukh. Nuttall comes in again. Oh, I beat him just outside the off stump. Beautifully bowled there by Andrew Nuttall. Just went past that the outside edge of Rakesh Deshmukh, left to the hands of the wicketkeeper Robinson, Mason Robinson. Lost his run up on the way. That happens sometimes when you get older. You tend to lose your balance, and that again Deshmukh pushes it to, and that's a bit of a misfield there. Not a misfield, overthrow by the fieldsman, feeding at a cover there. He threw it 1 run to the total. But it did not, neither to the non-strikers end nor to the wicket keeper. He threw it in between those two, and thereby just awarded a run to the US team. That ball's Veer Singh watchfully played there defensively, and that brings to the end of another Andrew Nuttall over. 73 for 80 after 18. 74 after 18 overs. 73 after 18 overs. 4 wickets down off this USA innings. Still a gettable target. Still 6 wickets in hand. In my view, if Sanju Veerasinghe keeps his wicket, this will be a gettable thing for the USA. That must be what he is thinking right now. Just to move on, just keep moving. And it's a new bowler.
Simon Murphy, who
Simon Murphy.
took the first 2 wickets. The opening bowler.
Simon Murphy, who bowled 2 Yorkers and got those 2 wickets of 2 good batters, Alam and other Munappa. So good bit of thinking by Adil Somani, mixing up his bowlers, changing, always keeping the batters guessing, not giving them any room to get familiar with the bowling of any of the bowlers here, trying to keep applying the pressure on this US team. 73 for 4, chasing 2-1-2. Nice little blowing here across this ground. I'm sure the fielders enjoys it, as well as the umpires, the batters, everybody who's out there in the sun. That ball way down on the leg side there. First ball, wide delivery, wide signal by umpire Chris Johnson. So sunny afternoon here in Sri Lanka. New Zealand, it must be night around 10:30 in the night. Any of the viewers, listeners tune in to this live streaming. You're listening to this commentary and live streaming coming of this match between Yeah, so we've had a small technical issue for about 5-10 minutes there. We have to extend an apology to all our listeners and viewers tuned into this live streaming. And as we come back, it's 79 for 4 wickets, and that ball put away nicely towards the deep there, deep extra cover, but the cover fieldsman ran right across and was able to just pick the ball up just inside the boundary. Beautifully played by Sanjeev Veerasinghe, just going over the top off the infield there, and 2 runs to from his bat. He moves to 27, and that ball hit towards the mid-wicket area. 2 runs. Veerasinghe is coming for the second. Yes, easy 2 runs to total. He moves to
39.
39 or 39. Okay. He moves to 39, and Veerasinghe facing Andrew Nuttall. Veerasinghe was a single, and there again, good throw by the fieldsman there, directed just over the stumps. Had he gone, it would have been history. Sanjeev Veerasinghe is always looking for singles. I can see every time he hits something, pushes something, even towards any fielder, he comes out of the crease and wants to see whether he could take a single. Another one, as I said, just sends it down to the point area, and that comes to the end of that over. Good over by Andrew Nuttall. 83 for 4 after 20 overs gone. Another 25 overs to get approximately 131 runs. 150 balls, gettable target provided they have the wickets intact. They can certainly get to this. You need to keep the wickets, and obviously the New Zealanders will be looking at taking 1 or 2 wickets right now. A breakthrough here by the New Zealand bowlers would certainly put the brakes on the US team. Lot of expectations of the US skipper. Sanjeev Veerasinghe is going pretty well here. 39, just 11 runs short of yet another half century by this fantastic Masters cricketer. That's very well bowled, beats him just outside the off stump. This is Simon Murphy again into the attack from the pavilion end. He's the guy who took two good wickets for New Zealand, taking seeing the back of 2 good batters, Munappa and Fazal Alam, the vice captain, both clean bowled. Simon Murphy comes in, right arm over. That ball down the leg stump, just over the legs wicket. I guess umpire was not happy to give a wide there. 83 runs on the board, 4 wickets down. (83 for 4). USA. Nice cut away there on the back foot by Dushbank, Pares Dushbank for a single, brings Sanjeev Veerasinghe on strike. When Sanjeev comes into bat, when Simon Murphy is bowling, He is positioned as deep third man, a deep point, cover, extra cover, and there is a man in the deep there, deep mid off, and another deep mid on, long on also comes in. That is number 43, Damien Grant, who is very quick off his field, and we saw him dash into his right and stopping an absolute almost boundary. He was able to stop that because he sprinted. And beautifully played by Sanjay Veerasinghe, a fantastic executed, just took the gap and hit that ball for 4 runs. 4 runs to the gap in between mid-off and the deep extra cover off the bat of Sanjay Veerasinghe. So that takes him to 43, just 7 runs short of a well-deserved half century. Sanjay Veerasinghe taking a good look at the field there. Again on the up there, to sends the ball down to deep mid off for a single. Veerasinghe plays with a good straight bat there and brings Veerasinghe on strike with that single. 89 is the total for 4 wickets, and beyond the 21 overs gone, 22nd over in progress now. Veerasinghe on strike now. 89 for 4, and that ball a bit of mistime there, and the short ball, Veerasinghe drove it, mistimed a little bit, but it went direct to Adil Somani, feeling just alongside the extra cover area, and it was Deshmukh who wanted to come for a single. He was halfway down, but Veerasinghe sent him back to his crease. So a little bit of a misunderstanding there, and Veerasinghe going for a cut shot again. Unlucky to have missed that. If he had got that, would have run to the boundary for sure, because Veerasinghe plays that cut shot pretty well. Yeah, again missed that. The closing fieldsman there, I think that's the skipper, Adil Somani, who is applying pressure to the batters. Anytime ball comes to him, he throws it back to the wicket keeper's gloves. That ball drifting down towards leg stump, just a single there, leg by single, signaled by the umpire. Andrew comes in very well bowled there and equally played well by Andrew Nuttall. And again, drinks have been taken. There is quite a humid day out there, so the batters, the umpires, the fielders, everybody is having a tough time there. There is one thing positive is there is a blowing that is going across the ground, and where we feel the blowing as well, sitting inside the pavilion giving this commentary and the live streaming, so where you feel good. So scenario here, 90 runs on the board for 4 wickets. USA chasing this target of 212 posted by the New Zealanders this morning. New Zealanders won the toss and elected to bat first. Was cruising well for about 80 for no loss, and then wickets started to fall. Eventually they were all out for 212. We were looking at the way New Zealanders were going. People were expecting about a 250 score, but eventually had to settle for 212 runs. And now drinks have been taken. The scenario is 90 runs for 4 wickets. We are on the 26th over as it is, and every 11 overs pass you take a drinks break, and so until the drinks break is over and we start the action, we too take a small break from the comment box and we'll be back. Stay tuned. As we come back after that drinks break, change of bowling from the commentary box end. It's Darren Seas who'll be brought into the attack. He's bowling left arm around the wicket to the right-handed batter Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, who is on form now, just a few runs short, 4 runs short of his
He's on 44.
44, 6 runs short of a well-deserved half century for Sanjeeva Veerasinghe there. They played extremely well, no chances so far, and he's been attacking the loose deliveries, and here comes. On the front foot, Veerasinghe very watchfully played there, no run, and we are on the 23rd over of this United States innings, facing 212. And just flicked off the wrist towards the square leg area. Batters takes a single. Veerasinghe not keen on taking a second one, and neither Paresh Dushman, who is getting ready to face the new bowler from this end, Darren Seas. One run to total. That was a quick single taken by Paresh Dushman. Just a little tap on the leg side, send the ball in between mid-wicket, short mid-wicket and short square leg, and takes a quick one and brings Sanjeeva Veerasinghe on strike. Veerasinghe strikes it firmly. Ball running towards the boundary there, but there's a fielder. You can't beat him. He's quite agile on the field. Lee is the man, Lee Bokowski, who ran to his left and fielded that. Two runs to Veerasinghe. He moves to 47, 3 runs short of well-deserved half century. Pitched up delivery. He's not afraid to give a little bit of flight to his bowling Darren Seas. Again, very well bowled by Darren Seas there.
Over 4 runs off, 94 for 4.
Darren Seas was the person who took 2 wickets at yesterday's game. And 4 wickets down, 93 for 4, chasing this total of 212 set by New Zealanders. At this picturesque venue, Millennia is the place, southeast of Sri Lanka. Ground is called PUSA, PUSA, Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy grounds. Game started at 10 o'clock in the morning with New Zealanders winning the toss, elected to bat first, was bowled out for 212, and now USA 93 for 4 wickets. And that ball beautifully executed by, on the back foot, played towards the deep there by Paresh Deshmukh. Single to total, single to Paresh, which brings Sanjeeva Veerasinghe on strike. He's on 47. Flighter delivery, very watchfully played by Sanjeeva. He knows he's got to be there if he is to see his team through on this game. If USA are to beat these mighty New Zealanders, he'll have to be at the crease. Nicely put away off the back foot, just rocked back on it and puts it towards deep there, deep cover. 1 run to the total. Sanjeeva moves to 48 and brings Paresh Deshmukh on strike. That ball down the leg side, running down towards the final boundary, and yes, it reaches the rope. 4 runs, 4 leg byes signaled by umpire Vishapulle, and much needed runs to this US total. Total moves to 97 for 4 wickets. Oh, it's 100. 100 coming up on the board for USA in we are in the 24th over. So 24th over being bowled, 100 up on the board there. Another 113 to win. So which is going by the way that these two batters are going, looks possible to me, but you never know. 2 wickets now would certainly put the brakes again on the US team, and these two batters have been playing very cautiously. There's absolutely no hurry to take risks, and just in vain that they've had a run out, being a judged run out. That was Sajid Fernando, who was 100 is the total. 4 wickets down, and man on 48, Sanjeeva Veerasinghe on strike now, and we have Darren Seas to operate from the scoreboard end.
I think you've got the best wrong batsman.
Seas to Veerasinghe. Nicely played there. Equally fielded by the fieldsman at short extra cover there. No run. Nice blowing going across the ground now. Fielders, everybody here is enjoying that. And very well bowled, flighted delivery, wants to get the batter coming forward and playing that these long boundaries here, and there he has placed 2 fielders, one long on and deep mid off. Nicely put away on the onside there, ball running down towards the fine leg area, and that's I think Simon Murphy, who that's 2 leg byes, and the fieldsman had to cover a considerable amount of ground there. That's 2 leg byes, and that's put away nicely in between. Ball running down towards the mid wicket fence there. The batters crossed over for 2. That brings Sanjeeva Veerasinghe's half century. Very well executed, 50 runs by Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, 50 to his credit. Well done to the lad. He's taken responsibility and played on well. Sanjeeva excellently executed. He's a good player, as I was saying. I had the opportunity of playing with him when he was playing for first class cricket, so we know for a fact that he's quite a capable cricketer, and I don't see that much of a difference of the time that he played as a youngster, and now he has shaped himself well, and always very focused individual, Sanjeeva, and he's been appointed skipper of this US Over-50s Masters team for this year's World Cup. International Masters World Cup held in Sri Lanka. And Cease comes in left arm round the wicket to Veer Singh. Veer Singh I beg your pardon, it's not Veer Singh, it's Dushbank, Paresh Dushbank. And that's with that single, total moves to 106 for 4 wickets, chasing this target of 212. USA 106 for 4, with Sanjeev Veer Singh unbeaten on 51, and the man on the other side is Paresh Dushbank, is on 10. So little partnership building here between these two players, which is very important for USA to get to that mark of 212. Nuttall still bowling his last over of Nuttall, 9th over been bowled. He's been pretty impressive. 1 for 21 at the moment, bowled 2 maidens, bowled extremely well today. No, it's Andrew Nuttall now coming in from the far end there, left arm round the wicket again, on the back foot. You got to be careful when you play on the back foot here. You're talking of the very late in the day, 4 p.m. local time. The wicket has dried up fully and the ball tend to come a bit lower onto you when you play on the back foot, so you have to be careful. And that ball nicely put away there by Paresh Deshbank to deep extra cover there, single to the total, 107 for 4 wickets. Sanjeev as a full bladed shot went down to the extra cover there. That was Adil Somani who fielded. Again, flighted delivery, very respectfully played by Sanjeev Veer Singh. No run, and he is not afraid to give it a little loop and a flight to his when he's bowling. Andrew Nuttall, left arm round the wicket to Sanjeev Veer Singh. And the loud appeal there, not out. And very well bowled there by Nuttall, and that brings his quota to an end with a almost a delivery which sent a batter back to the pavilion. There's a loud appeal there, turned down by the umpire. And if that happens, it would have been could be curtains for USA, but luckily for them, Veer Singh was very up in line with the ball, just played that defensive stroke with a full stretch forward defense, and was judged not out. And it's Darren Cease who is operating left arm round the wicket from the pavilion end. Again, played on the up there, nicely put away towards the deep mid off for a single. The Paresh is just rotating the strike and giving the opportunity for Sanjeev Veerasinghe to take the strike most, because he's the man on form now, reached his half century, and wants to see his team through. Very watchfully played there. Typical Veerasinghe forward defense. During his heydays also, Veerasinghe was a very composed, very I would say a player who was very steady on his feet when he came to bat, and that ball rocks back on the back foot and punches it towards the deep extra cover, but the boundaries are big and the ball went down directly to the deep extra cover fieldsman there. Just a single. On the crack of that bat, I thought it ran down to the boundary, but no, there's a fieldsman there. So it's one single to the total. Paresh Dushmank. That's a nice pedal towards the fine leg boundary. 4 runs to the total. Oh, wide ball. Four wides to the total.
Wide plus 4. Wide total.
Five wides. Okay, that's 5 runs there. Wide ball and additional 4 runs as well. Nicely played there, beautifully played there, and beats the fieldsman at extra cover. 4 runs to the total. 2 fours, 2 consecutive fours coming off the bat of Paresh Dushmank there. Much needed boundaries coming on the USA way for the moment. Things are going pretty well for USA now. A little bit of pressure on the fieldsman here. New Zealand, although they started off well, I don't know whether they'll be able to put the icing on the cake as the day progresses. For the moment, USA a little bit on top of the game now, thanks to the knock of their skipper Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who is unbeaten on 52. Very well played, and cheek a single there, and the bowler fantastic attempt by the bowler himself, that is Darren Seeds, who just dived and just tried to take the wicket off, and the direct hit, but the batter Veerasinghe was way home. Veerasinghe's running between the wickets have been pretty good here. Very quick off his toes. Very watchfully played there by Sanjeev Veerasinghe. One cannot say that he is 50 years old and has gone through playing 50 runs there. He looks quite fresh and very agile, although he has batted for so long. And Veerasinghe, if a youngster was watching, that ball pitched outside the off stump, but he was trying to put it, cut it off the back foot towards the extra cover region, but the weight transfer properly did not happen, and therefore he was not able to get that ball anywhere but to the wicket keeper's hands. 119 is the score, 4 wickets down, chasing this target of 212 by the New Zealanders this morning. New Zealanders won the toss. Adil Somani and chose to bat first. Things went off well at the very beginning of their innings, but lately the US bowlers put the brakes on them, especially Sajid Fernando, who took 3 wickets and was able to get them out for 212. It's Bukowski. Liboski, is it?
Borkowski.
Bokoski, yes. Libokoski on bowling from the far end there. Parish Dushbank on strike here. Comes in left arm. Lee Bokoski went in left arm over the wicket to Parish Dushbank. Parish Dushbank. Oh, and Parish want to just put it away, and that's a misfield there by the fieldsman feeding at deep mid-on. I think he hit the toe of the bat. He wanted to put it away over short mid wicket. Didn't quite get hold of that. Ball fell short of the mid-on fieldsman, and in the process, mid-on fieldsman there was a misfield there, and the batters crossed over for a quick single. Nicely flicked away off the toes by Sanjeev Veerasinghe. Ball running down towards the boundary there, but the fieldsman comes in from the deep square leg area towards the mid wicket, picks it up. The batters take 2 runs. 2 runs to Sanjeev Veerasinghe. He's batting very well. No rash shots, picking and choosing the bad ones, and he's trying to make sure that his team gets through to this total of 212. Two 119 is the score for 4 wickets now. Lee Bokoski coming from the far end there. Ball into Sanjeev, and nicely put away by Veerasinghe there. Ball running down towards the boundary, square leg, fine leg boundary actually, but very well done by number 32 is a fieldsman there, that is Darren Seals. Good arms there, straight away from the boundary line. Big boundaries here to the wicket keeper's gloves.
Yeah, that's funny. Now this is check. Who's on strike?
This Parish. Parish.
Yes, so it's only one. Yeah. Parish is on strike.
Parish, the right hand batter, well played there on the back foot, just a little punch towards the extra cover area. No run. These two batters going well here. 119, 123 is the total now. 4 wickets down, chasing 212, and that he had to rush back onto the back foot, but beats him there. No damage done. That brings to the end of another Lee Bokoski over, and total 1, 2, 3 of 28 overs, chasing this target of 212. USA now are 123 for 4 wickets, with Sanjeev Veerasinghe not out on 55 and Parish on 15. Parish Dushbank. So this is Seas in action, that is Darren Cease. Darren Cease to Veer Singha. That ball wraps him on his pads, but ball going down the leg stump. No appeal by the bowlers nor the wicket keeper. So very watchfully, Veer Singha doesn't want to take any chances. Nicely flicked away off the toes, ball running down towards the fine leg boundary, chased by the fieldsman. They are just picked inside the boundary. As the throw comes in, Veer Singha crossed over for 2 runs. So 2 to the total, 2 to Veer Singha. That ball drifting down the leg stump there by the bowler. Cease, left arm round the wicket. He's bowling to the right-handed Sanjeev Veer Singha. Nicely cut away on the back foot, launched onto the back foot. Beautiful stroke there, but have to settle for a single there because there's a man in the deep there, deep extra cover. As the throw comes in, 1 run to Veer Singha. He's slowly but surely closing in to this target of 212. And the 2 men, deep mid-off, deep mid-on, have been brought inside the circle. Nicely played there. Again to mid-off, because I think Darren sees a little bit of bottom hand from Paresh when he placed the drive. Wants to see whether he could get a catch towards the mid-off or the mid-on fielders. And Sanjeev Veer Singha very well played there. Just ball, bat, elbow and eyes on one line with a straight bat. Again, played defensively there.
Over 4 runs off, 127.
127, and that brings to the over. The 29 overs gone. 127 for 4 wickets, USA. Lee Bokoski is coming from the fine, bowling to Paresh Dushman, right-handed batter. Wolf comes in and nice play there, driven firmly towards the extra cover, deep extra cover area for a single. 1 to the total, and which brings Sanjeev Veer Singha on strike. He's the man on form there for USA. He's been on form right through 2024. He had 2 centuries back to back. And that ball wide outside the leg stump, ball running towards the boundary, 4 runs, and that goes over 4 wides to the total. Total Busu 131, slowly closing in to this 212 mark. These 2 batters still have responsibility behind them to see their team through, and nicely put away there. Runs the ball down to third man for a single. Bukowski bowling to a third man. A point steep cover, and you've got another there are 1, 2, 4 fielders outside the circle, I can see, and that ball beats him just outside the off stump. You're allowed to have 4 fielders outside the circle, and after this over I presume you can have 5 fielders in the 30th over. And that's a dot ball, good for New Zealand. Nicely slashed over. Oh, that's a misfield there by the fieldsman there. He got there where the ball was, but unfortunately ball rolled down to the boundary. 4 runs to the total off the bat of Paresh there. Little slash outside the off stump over the infield. That ball could have been stopped, and the fieldsman just was there, but unfortunate for him. Number 21 was the fielder, and that is Andrew Ho. Andrew Ho, he must be pretty tired.
Oh, okay, I'm on 24, yeah.
And after that knock, where he scored 37 yesterday and a good knock today as well, so he's been feeling a deep third man. Simon Murphy comes back. He was in the pavilion, probably just went out, and he just comes in again. 138 for 4. USA Seas continuing from the scoreboard end. Seas comes in to Sanjay Veerasinghe. Nicely flicked off the wrist towards the fine leg area, and this fine leg, short fine leg, was a little squarer off the wicket. He had to run a little bit onto his right, picks it up, the torque comes in, Veerasinghe crossed over for a single. 1 to the total here. And Darren Sees now left arm around the wicket, bowling to Paresh. The fieldsman Andrew Ho has been brought inside the circle, mid-on, and that ball rocks onto the back foot by Paresh, punishes it towards the deep mid-off area for a single. 1 to the total, which brings Sanjay Veerasinghe on strike. Dot ball there, a good ball by Seas. Comes in, left arm round the wicket again, and Veerasinghe rocks back onto the back foot, just placed it between cover and the short extra fieldsman to the deep there for a single. There's 4 fielders on the onside, nobody in catching position. everybody in positions where you could stop a single. That again nicely put away. Beautiful shot there by Paresh. 4 runs over cover there. 4 runs to the total, and it takes the total to
145.
145 for 4 wickets. So these two batters, partnership building up well. Partnership, the scorer says 86 runs partnership. Fantastic for USA there, and that is a good ball there by Seas. Paresh is the batter, and that comes to the end of that over. 30 overs gone, correct? 30 overs gone, and 145, 145 for 4 wickets, chasing 212. The total posted by New Zealand this morning. They were all out for 212. Some beautiful bit of bowling by the USA team, and really put the brakes on the New Zealanders. And when the US team came into bat, they were also struggling at one stage. 30 odd runs for 3 wickets, and they are on. These two batters have gone on, put 87 runs for the fifth wicket actually, and still batting on. Impressive. Sanjeev Veerasinghe has got his half century. Nicely put away. What a beautiful shot by Sanjeev. He knew exactly where to put that ball. He's been playing that shot pretty well. That's through to the third man area, where through the slip cordon. There was any slip there, so he's taken that note, and anything outside the off stump, if he's not too close to the wicket, he makes sure that he sends it to the deep extra cover area. But if it is too close, a little bit of a nudge, a little late cut towards the third man, and runs the ball to the boundary. 4 runs to him. And bowler is a little rattled there, just not been able to bowl to a good line. That ball way outside the leg stump, wide. One goes wide outside the off stump, other one goes wide outside the leg stump. Again driven firmly by Sanjeev. Beautiful shot there. 4 runs. Nicely timed shot. Timing exquisite by Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper of USA. Exquisite timing by this skipper of USA. He moves to 69. He's on 69. Sanjeev was 69. And the total to 150 plus now. 154 for 4. Just another 62 runs to get, or rather 60 runs to get. Sanjeev wants to again run it down towards the back here on the offside with the angled bat, but misses it that time. So again played on the up there. For a moment I was thinking whether that ball was played uppishly, but no, went around the ground to the skipper Adil Somani. It feels, and the ball comes in. This is bowler is Lee Bokoski is the bowler. Again a little bit of fumble there. Misfield at point, and gets a quick single. That comes the end of another Lee Bokoski over. 31 overs gone. 155 for 4 wickets. USA chasing this target of 212. And they have 6 wickets in hand. just a little over 50 runs to get. Less than a 60 runs. Petrie, Richard Petrie has been brought into action now from the pavilion end. He's an experienced player, played 12 one-day internationals for New Zealand and many first-class games. So wealth of experience where he's concerned, played at the highest level. So let's see whether he could do some magic here and get this partnership broken. Partnership is closing on to 100 runs now. That ball so Petrie is bowling to Sanjay Veerasinghe who sends that ball towards fine leg, no run. Petrie bowling right arm over the wicket, comes in and nicely struck. That ball went to Petrie, but just hit his hand and ball rolled down towards the mid-off area and the batters crossed over for a single there. That single gets Sanjay Veerasinghe to 70 run mark. Yes. He's on 71. And played defensively by Paresh Deshmukh there, but a quick single, easy single I would say. Ball ran down towards in between a point and extra cover, and Paresh just walked on to the other side. Single to the total, which brings Sanjay Veerasinghe, the informed batter on strike. He's on 71, facing Richard Petrie. Very well played there, just no run, played defensively by Sanjeev. Petrie bowled into a good line here, trying to see whether he could get a breakthrough and get this partnership off, building up to a good one. Almost 100 runs on now. And just flicked off the wrist there. Ball runs down to the one run, and on the overthrow the fieldsman at cover just stopped that ball and flicked it to the other guy as if a scrum half is passing that ball to the fly half. You guys are rugby players, so a little bit of rugby oriented cricket being played here. Last ball rocks onto the back foot by Paresh, beautifully struck on the back foot. 4 runs to the total towards the deep extra cover area on the offside. 4 runs to the total. Total moves to 162
after 33 drinks.
after 33 overs.
Where are our boys with their drinks? Where are the guys with the drinks? You should be ready waiting. Come on, guys.
After 33 overs, 162 for 4 wickets, cruising well. The batters of USA thanks to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper. He has moved on. He's got 72 to his credit, and Paresh has been accelerating his game. He's got 34 of 46 balls, and Sanjeev Veerasinghe, he's 72 of 93 balls, and has got 8 fours to his credit, and Paresh had 4 fours, and that ball from Paresh, nicely played off the back foot. So that's a good sign of a good batter. Generally, punching a ball off the back foot towards the extra cover region is a sign of a good batter. So a little drinks break has been taken at 33 overs, and we'll come back after the drinks break. We take a small break and we'll be back soon. Stay tuned. And brought into the attack now is the birthday boy Craig Foster, who is celebrating his 50th birthday today, and this is the debut match of Foster. He's bowling his first delivery, first ball in this Masters League over 50, and is the World Cup Masters. And the first ball put away to the boundary, 4 runs, no ball, so it's going to get a free hit. The first delivery of Craig Foster is a no ball, and that goes down to the boundary for 4 runs off the bat of Sanjeev Veerasinghe. So Here comes Foster again. That ball hit hard and high again over the mid-wicket fence. 4 runs again. 4 runs. It's kind of a wrong football, I can see. And so the Masters over 50 cricketers of all the other countries will see him bowl for the first time because he just turned 50. And the 2 balls had gone to the boundary. And that one too goes to the boundary as well. Another well hit 3 fours in a row. Sanjeev Veer Singh, the informed batter, too short his delivery, just tempting the batters to do whatever they would like to do because they're so easy. 3 deliveries bowled so far. Yes, there's a guy on just coming off the square leg area. I think he's got a hamstring or calf injury, but he's still running and coming into the infield there. Change the fielders won't do. Bowler will have to bowl to a good line and length here. All 3 balls on the leg stump, short pitch deliveries, and whacked to the boundary. And those shots went about 20 meters away from the boundary line.
Yeah, that's well. But I don't know whether someone's already gone off injured, in which case they could bring on the 2 hits.
Greg Foster. That ball again running down the leg stump, running towards the boundary. Yes, it's gone. 4 runs there. Another 4 wides. Foster, not a good day for you, son. 50 years old today. Birthday celebrated in a different way, I could see. But
Already gone for 18.
and the next one, that ball, pitched up delivery, very well bowled by Foster. No run.
Don't want to jinx it. How many? 184 now. Sorry, 180.
And those 2 balls were tight. And Veer Singh played them defensively. And ball, a foolish delivery, runs the ball, gets a thick outside edge, and ball runs down to the short 3rd man area. No risks taken. Veer Singh knows that he can finish this now. He's on 84. That's a good ball there. Appeal for a caught behind or a stumping, but turned down by the umpire. Quite an expensive over for New Zealand there. A good over for
18 off, now 118.
18, 18 runs off the over. Quite an expensive over for New Zealand, and it's a good one for the USA side. And the total now is 183. 183 to 180 for 4 wickets. And just 30 runs to get to win this game. Papare is the bowler. He'll have to cover up for that 18 runs gone in that last over of Greg Foster, who went for 18 runs. Papare comes in right arm over the wicket to Paresh, and that is a good ball there. The signal wide or what?
No. I'm saying why wasn't it a wide? It should have been a wide.
Papare comes in, very well played. very well bowled as well. There's no hurry where these two batters are concerned. They want to see it through. 4 wickets down, just 30 runs needed to win this game where USA is concerned. But you never know, this cricket we are playing, quite uncertainties all the time. And that ball driven firmly towards the deep mid-off area for a single. It gets the man on form, 84 runs to Sanjeev Veerasinghe. He's batting well, chanceless innings of 84 thus far, facing Richard Petrie. And
inside each.
that's caught and thick inside edge, I suppose. Ball ran down to the fine leg area. Single to the total and single to Veerasinghe, whom he moves to 85. Just 15 runs short of a well-deserved century at this International Masters Cricket Over-50 World Cup match between New Zealand and the USA. This is the second match for USA. They lost the first one yesterday to Sri Lankan Masters Over-50. But there's a huge difference when you look at both these two matches. They have bounced back well, this US team, and that ball from Paresh hit firmly towards the short mid-off there, fielded well, and the batters crossed over for a quick single. Paresh was very fast on his feet there. So 183 for 4 wickets.
Who's going to bowl? Is he going to bowl another one? He is. He has to give him another ball, another over. He wants to get up on his birthday.
But I would say that's good captaincy. Captain is giving him a kind of a, supporting him to do well. I mean, obviously first over went for 18, but maybe a little butterflies in the stomach, ball in the first one. He might bounce back here. Flighter delivery, nicely punched towards deep mid-off for a single. So Foster is a wrong foot bowler, I can see. He delivers the ball from the wrong foot, and sometimes it's difficult for the batters to fathom what he's doing. That ball put away by Sanjeev towards the deep mid-off area for a single, and it brings Paresh on strike. And mistimed that ball, short pitch delivery ball running down the boundary. Yes, he gets a boundary of a mistimed thing. Very unfortunate to the batter as well, because he was trying to hit that to go over mid-wicket, missed it, because I thought the ball was a little too slower than he expected, Paresh. And where the bowler is concerned, the mistimed shot did not go to any fieldsman, but it just ran down to the boundary. And it is Greg Foster who is bowling now on his 50th birthday. He has been very expensive thus far, though. And that's a good delivery by Foster. Flighter delivery, played defensively by Paresh. Foster comes in, right arm over the wicket. That ball a little fastish delivery, good delivery by Foster. no run. Again, flighter delivery nicely punched away by Paresh, fielded well at the deep. That's the deep mid off coming in across towards the deep extra cover area, and um,
8 off there. 191.
8 runs off that over. 9-1.
191.
191. 191 is the total. 4 wickets down, and chasing this 212, just less than 20 runs now to win this game. USA 6 wickets in hand. Unless these two batters are taken off the field by the New Zealand bowlers, there is very little chance that they could save this. But nevertheless, nobody is giving up here until the last ball is bowled. Petrie is the bowler, bowling to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who is on 86. Dot ball wide outside the off stump. Dot ball again by Petrie. Veerasinghe very watchful there. There is no hurry. He is on 86, 14 runs to get to his century. And nicely put away towards the third man area for a quick single. Veerasinghe reading the ball well now. I presume he sees the ball like a football now. He's been there for quite a while, almost more than 2 hours there. So 87 to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, 1 run to the total, 192, just 20 runs, 21 runs to win. And that's beautifully hit there by Paresh, and stopped just inside the line. Batters crossed over for 2 there. 2 to Paresh. He moves to 45, just 5 runs each, just closing into his half century. While his man on the other end, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, the skipper of USA, closing in to his century, just 13 runs short of a century there. 87 unbeaten, Sanjeev.
19, but Sanjura needs 13 of those 19.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, we're bowled by Petrie. He's not giving up. Just 19 runs to get to win this game. USA, they have bounced back pretty well from chips being down at the very initial stages of this game. Restricted somehow the New Zealanders Masters team to 212, and then was in a little bad shape when 3 wickets were down in quick succession. But however, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, their skipper, took the responsibility on his shoulder and has batted on. He is 87 unbeaten. He's on the non-strikers end side now.
Bowling change. Damien Grant.
Here, as I hear in the audience, some people saying Sanjeev is a very calm and quiet cricketer who is very composed. There are some first-class cricketers who have paid the at the first class level with Sanjeev, and rightfully so. He's been a very serious player when it comes to his cricket, and when he gets going, he's a real elegant batter to watch. .195 for 4 wickets now, which is Paresh Dushma. He's on strike, the right-hand batter. And is Simon Murphy is the bowler?
Damien Grant.
Oh, Damien Grant, okay. Damien Grant has been brought in from the far end, bowling to Paresh.
87.
That's a nice bit of work there behind the stumps by the wicket keeper. That is Robinson. Just whipped the bails off in a flash. I can just imagine what he would have been in his heydays. He's 50 years plus, and just in a flash took the bails off. And he's keeping wickets up to the pace bowler, medium pace bowler, and was able to take the bails off just in a flash. And Grant comes in right arm over the wicket. Again a mistimed shot. He wanted to put it away on the offside, but the ball runs down to deep mid-on, and the batter's crossed over for a single. He moves to 47, and Sanjeev Wilsing on 87. When Paresh deserves a half century here, he's been played a very supportive role towards Sanjeev and his team. These two batters go on very well to see the light in the tunnel for, and that ball nicely driven firmly, but the bowler got a hand to it, and just only a 1 run to Sanjeev Wilsing. He moves to 88. Paresh is the man on strike now. Damien Grant coming in from the far end, running in right arm over the wicket. Looks a very fit guy to me, and good stride to the crease. And Paresh wants to get to his 50 and soon, because he knows he's on 47. Sanjeev Wilsing is just telling him, just don't, go for any rash shots. Just be calm and be steady. And yes, rightfully so, he's going back and talking to him, just advising him to just move on. There is enough time. There is no need to rush and go for big hits, because just 3 runs away from his half century. Nicely put away there on the back foot, launched on the back foot. 1 run to Paresh, pushes it to deep mid off, and the throw comes in, brings Sanjeev Wilsing on strike now. Wilsing on 88, 12 runs short of a century. And that comes to the end of Damien Grant's over. 198 is the total of how many overs? 38 overs gone. 38 overs gone. USA 198 for 4 wickets, cruising well towards this victory target of 212 and 213 to win. The target runs on the board where the New Zealanders were concerned was 212 and 213 to win. So
So what have you got to score? What do you get this? 198, yeah? Up to 198?
Change the gloves there
No, sorry.
to Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who is on
Yeah.
88, and Paresh is on strike now. Petri is the bowler, 198 for 4 wickets, needing 213 to win. And there's a loud appeal there. There is a little bit of bat there. I don't know whether it was pad bat or bat pad. Petri is asking the question for the umpire, Chris Johnson. Umpire says no, not out. Nicely put away by Paresh there, and he has 4 runs, and with that he gets his 50. Beautifully played there by Paresh. 50 runs to Paresh, very well executed 50, and he really supported his team and Sanjeev Veerasinghe to get close to this target. And with the way that these two batters are going, I don't think it will be possible to stop them getting that 10 runs that is required to win this game. 202 on the board of 4 wickets down. 39th over, and that bowled him that little bit of rush of blood there into Paresh, and he went for a big one, but nevertheless he got to his half century. Well played. That's in vain. I just waited and finished this game with Sanjeev Veerasinghe. So that's the kind of difference between these two players. Veerasinghe, as I was saying, obviously is a first-class player, and his temperament and the endurance when it comes to batting is so good. He's been a wonderful cricketer who has blossomed out now, even as a veterans cricketer, playing and captaining his side for the US team. Now playing this International Masters World Cup, and that's a big round of applause to Paresh Dushbank, who made that 50, blistering knock by him, and all smiles there, raising his bat, acknowledging the crowd. So another 11 runs to get to win this game. 5 wickets down, but you never know. Patrice the bowler, he's not giving up. And the new batter in, Parak Ananta, the wicket keeper. Parak Ananta, the wicket keeper, is in. Parak also had been an experienced player for the US team. He has played in so many such World Cups for USA over the years, and in fact he has been the captain of the US team also some time back, and he's a wicket keeper. He was very fast on his with his gloves, keeping wickets for USA Masters Over-50. Patrice the bowler, and that's a dot ball there. Just 2 fielders in the deep there, 1 deep third man and 1 deep extra cover over out of the circle. Obviously it's a new batter in, and when Sanjeev Veerasinghe bats, of course all 5 fielders go out of the ring, because he's been in good form and nick now. And that ball, very well bowled, a good over by Petri, where he got Paresh clean ball during that over. So 40 overs gone, 39 overs gone, total 202 for 5 wickets, chasing 213 to win USA at this PUSA venue in Sri Lanka at Millennia. Nice looking ground. The sun is kind of setting now, the blazing sun has just moved away from the grounds, and nicely flicked away off the toes. Ball running down towards the mid-wicket area.
He could have blocked out the rest of the over.
That was Ananta, Parak Ananta, who was calling Sanjeev for the second one. He says no, he was not interested. He's now moved on to 89, and
10 runs
just 10 runs for
to win.
10 runs to win, and 11 runs needed where Sanjeev is concerned for his century. He doesn't seem to be that interested in that. He wants his side through and to see the light end of the tunnel where this match is concerned. That ball outside the off stump. No stroke offered, just left alone. Comes in and Ananta just pushes it to mid off. No run there.
One dot. Yeah.
It's Damien Grant is the bowler. Coming in from the far end, comes in. That again left it alone by Anand. Ball drifting down the offside. No stroke offered there. He just had left the ball go to the wicket keeper's hands. Damien Grant comes in to the right-handed Anand. That ball again can't beat the fielder at extra cover. Little push towards extra cover there. No run. So New Zealanders just putting the brakes on a little bit to the new batter. The Adil Somani has positioned his fielders well. Only one man in the deep fielding at deep third man over the infield. The others all closing in. And that's a nice little nudge towards the third man area. 4 runs to the total, and 207 is the total. Just 6 runs to get to win this match where USA is concerned. It has been a fantastic performance by this US team. First they got the New Zealanders bowled out for 212. It was initially a tough task for them when Papare and Andrew Ho was batting. The opening pair went on to put up a good partnership, and after the breakthrough was taken, wickets started falling at regular intervals, and the US team, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, kept the pressure on and was able to get to curtail the New Zealanders to 212. And here, after that, 5 wickets down now for 207. They were also at a very bad stage at the initial stages of their innings, where they were about 30 for 3, if I remember right. And then after Sanjeev Veerasinghe came on to bat, good little partnership with him and Sajid Fernando. Sajid Fernando was unfortunate to be run out, and then it was Paresh who made that fantastic knock of 50 runs. A partnership well over 100. I was saying before, if the US team was to get to this total, those two batters, Paresh and Sanjeev Veerasinghe, would have to put up a partnership of 100 runs, is what I mentioned, and that happened. So they are now just closing into victory here. But can't do much with Papare's bowling. He's not giving up. He's a senior tough contender for New Zealand, who's been very aggressive when it comes to his cricket. Aggressive batter, good bowler, has 12 one internationals to his credit, and that ball again pitched on midland leg. The Ananta tried to just steer it away towards the mid-wicket area, but couldn't beat the fieldsman there. No run. Good bit of bowling, just all dot balls in this over, and again nicely played, but directly to the field there. 5 dot balls, very well bowled by Papare. He's not giving up, as I was saying. He's a very experienced and a very focused player. He knows exactly what he's doing, and the skipper also, Adil Somani, also has positioned his fielders well, where everything that Parak has played so far has gone to the fielders, and the great maiden over, when the chips are down for New Zealand, where to go, somebody was saying, and excellent bit of bowling by Perry there, Richard Perry. Fantastic bit of bowling, and the total remains at 207 for 5 wickets, and it brings the man on form, Sanjeev Veerasinghe, who is on 89 of 114 balls to face up. No, it's yeah, it's yes, it's Parak Ananta on strike. Yes.
Blocked out the last over.
Yes, last over blocked out totally by Veerasinghe, which means Papare was a good over from him, because you were bowling to a informed batter who did not try anything fancy there, but treated the bowler with respect, and no runs were scored. And again another dot ball to the New Zealand side, and we are on the
42nd over.
42nd over. 3 overs, they have to get 6 runs. Nicely put away there for a single. That's runs coming off Parak Ananta's bat. He moves to 5 and brings the informed batter Sanjeev Veerasinghe on strike. He is on 89. Just a little bit of gardening there, and gets to his batting stance. Damien Grant, very watchfully played there, just passing the bowler, trickles the ball down to long on there, just for a single. He moves to 90, unbeaten on 90, total just closing in 209 for 5 wickets, just 4 runs short of a well-deserved victory for the USA. Damien Grant coming in to bowl to Parak Ananta. Again, very watchfully played there. Defensively, no run. Grant coming in from the far end, bowling to Ananta. Very well played there, and bowler picks it up himself, running to his right. If not for that agility shown by Grant, just picking off his follow through, a sure single, but caught off by the bowler himself. Damien Grant coming in from the fine right arm over the wicket to wicket keeper of the US side, Parak Ananta. Nicely put away there, but didn't really get hold of that. Ball just runs down to the fieldsman there. 209 is the score, 209 for 5 wickets. That's just 2 runs in that over. And bringing Petrie to bowl there. Petrie, who bowled the maiden over, and this is the 43rd over.
This is the 43rd over.
Yes, 43rd over in progress. Just 4 runs to get for victory. To win this game where USA is concerned. Richard Petrie is the bowler, jersey number 10, and he bowled a maiden over last time around. So just only 2 fieldsmen outside the circle, 3 fielders, yes. Third man, deep extra cover, 4. Another long on is coming into the boundary line there, and a deep mid off. Petrie can bowl into his field. Weerasinghe blocked that whole last entire over, and it was a maiden over from Petrie, and that ball too just trickles down to the mid wicket area. No run. Petrie comes in, right arm over the wicket. Again, watchfully played by Sanjeev Weerasinghe. Very good bit of bowling by this New Zealand bowler, Richard Petrie. No loose balls whatsoever we have seen from him. Very focused. No wonder he played 12 one-day internationals for New Zealand. You're under pressure. You got to be somebody who has played cricket at the highest level to come to your rescue. Sadly, New Zealanders don't have that much time, and that ball beautifully put away, and ball running down to the boundary. 4 runs, and a great show there by Sanjeev Weerasinghe, getting that 4 runs and seeing his team through. Beautifully executed, and he moves to 94, unbeaten knock of 94. He saw his team through. Very well played. Congratulated by Petrie and all the New Zealand Over-50 players, congratulating Sanjeev Weerasinghe for his 94. Brilliant knock by him. Something that I have seen, a good knock for a long time, and haven't seen him batting like this for, I would say, about 20 years now. But it's really nice to see him getting kind of back into form and getting that real rhythm that he was. Why, it's the time that he was playing good cricket in Sri Lanka. Now he's been fantastic for the US team. Skipper leading from the front, making no mistake and ensuring that his team cruised down to victory. Just got into making that target of just and there were a few hiccups for the US team, but Sanjeev Weerasinghe stood firm and made sure that he got his team to victory. So the second game played here at this PUSA Stadium. We have USA winning their first game Yesterday they lost to Sri Lankan Masters over 50, and today they come out with flying colours, beating this tough New Zealanders team, and we can see New Zealanders is lining up cheering the US team for that fantastic performance. And here Sanya Veerasinghe being congratulated by everybody. He played a fantastic knock of 84, and with that we come to the end of this game, and the scenario here, USA beat New Zealand and reaching by 5 wickets here, reaching the target in just 43.2 overs. And so we thank you all for tuning in, and until we meet again with yet another game, adios, take care, and blessings from Sri Lanka.